What you're about to watch is mostly unedited. I stream these calls live and sometimes spend hours or even days talking to these scammers, and typically on my main channel, I edit that down to say 30 minutes. But this is almost the entire thing. Occasionally, we'll cut out long periods of silence, or if I go to the bathroom or something, we'll cut that out. But for the most part, you're just gonna get the complete full experience as if you were really there when I spent hours talking to this scammer. I hope you enjoy, and if you get a chance, maybe share this with someone who you think will enjoy it as well. Know that you're valuable and that you matter. And you've got the perfect hat for the occasion.
Well, I hope so.
Chat doesn't see it yet, but in a moment they will. Oh, I have you cropped really poorly, but look at this hat. I feel like I need a hat. I don't have a hat like that.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Go. I did the wrong thing. Thanks for bearing with me, everybody. I'll move myself over here. Oop.
Howdy, everybody.
We'll go here for now. I don't think I quite put it in the middle. Give me a second, chat, for someone's gonna be like, this isn't right. This isn't the right format, but we'll work on it. Everybody, it is with let's give a good howdy to Ben, to Pleasant Green today.
Yeehaw. Hey, everybody. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I'm excited. We had the opportunity to officially meet in Canada a couple weeks. Was it a month or two ago now? It was a while ago, but
seems like a lifetime ago.
Yes. And we talked about tractor scams a bit. We talked about car scams, among other things. And a couple days ago, okay, probably a week or two ago, I was on a call with Kraken, and one of the, actually in Canada, no less, one of the, I think it's like the general manager of Canada, or I might be saying his title wrong, but he handles everything in Canada. And he said, have you heard about tractor scams? And I'm like, what? Yes, but why are you talking about tractor scams? He said, yeah, we've been getting a lot of reports of people, the scammers, wanting to sell tractors, and then they want Bitcoin. And I'm just wondering if you knew anything about it. And I immediately messaged you and was like, we have to cover, we got to do something covering the tractor scam, because I think you're my resident tractor expert in this case. But
I don't know. I did a video on tractor scams a couple weeks ago, and they haven't slowed down. I've contacts in law enforcement who tell me that these are just, they're picking up. But yeah, anything with a big dollar volume, a dollar assigned to it, scammers are going to try to make it work. And I don't know, farmers don't spend all their time on YouTube and, preparing themselves for cybersecurity threats. So, they seem like a prime target, supposedly.
Yeah, I guess. And it is a high cost. Like quick aside, I don't have a farm, but I have chickens. I expand my garden a little bit every year. And I was thinking earlier in this year that it would be nice I have a little section of unused space on my property. And I thought, it'd be really cool to get a tractor, like a cheap used tractor, plow it and plant sunflowers and let people come do like a you pick sunflower thing. And then I looked at how much even old, decrepit, rusty tractors cost, and I said, I guess I'm not getting a tractor. So I never did that. But they are expensive. So I imagine if someone's looking at getting a new tractor,
yeah, you look for a used one online. Mm-hmm. You don't go to the dealership. You try to get a used one, but even still, they're upwards of $40,000 to $50,000.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna add your name just so people know. Sorry, but before we jump into all that, because I have lots of questions, and I feel like I've talked about the tractor scam periodically on my stream over the past couple of weeks because I'm like, oh geez, that's gigantic. But I'll put this here so people know who you are. I don't know if I know all of this story. For those of you, I'm imagining there could be a few people that don't know who you are. Maybe they're living under the scam baiting rock and they only know a few of us. I know for me, I'll just say I've always appreciated how you handle the scam baiting situations. Forgive me for not remembering the name, but I know years ago you did that whole series where you basically just straight up helped a scammer. You did that photo book. I can't remember the name of the scammer off the top of my head, but that was like when
Joel.
I first. Oh yeah, that was when I first kind of heard about you, and I was like, man, you actually have a heart instead of constantly just because it's very natural to, I don't know, make fun of and belittle scammers, or I see it in the scam baiting space. There's a lot of almost what borders on racism or some just not nice stuff. So I've always really appreciated that about you. If you guys don't know Ben, I super encourage you to check out his channel, but I'm curious how you got started. Was there like a story of what got you into it?
Not a great story. It was years ago before I even knew scam baiting was a thing, and I was trying to sell my camera online because I wanted to, get into YouTube or content, and I was trying to sell my camera on a classified website, and someone, the scam, they reach out and they say, "Oh, I'll send you a PayPal payment. What's your email?" And so I got the email. It said it was from PayPal. It said you've been paid, and I'm like, "Oh, cool." Then when I logged into my PayPal account, it said 0, and I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. The email says I've been paid. My account says 0. Like, what's going on? And then I just took a minute to look at the email. I realized it wasn't from PayPal. There's these grammatical errors. So yeah, these people were trying to make me think that I'd been paid so that I'd ship the camera, and I'd be out of camera, I'd be out money, and I'm like, dang it. Like even though I didn't fall for it, I'm just like, man, I bet so many people do fall for this type of thing. So I'm like, I gotta make a video. I gotta have fun with this guy. I uploaded it to YouTube, and I didn't think that there was anybody out there that, liked this type of content, but they kept commenting like, "Oh, do it again, do more," and I'm like,
right.
Okay, if I find another scammer, I will, but I don't know if I will. But here we are, years later, and I'm still finding weird emails that I can follow up on and get to the bottom of. So
yeah, I like your for those who maybe haven't watched. There's like an is it fair to say like an investigative side of the story that you tell that I quite appreciate. I tend to do a lot more of just calling and kind of being a character or something, but I like how sometimes you really break down like your adventure or the story of unfolding the camera scam or the tractor scam. But have you? Is that all just something you learned, or did you do that in another life? Did you go to school for investigative journalism or something? Or?
No. I'm just a guy who I'm just a curious person. And so when something stinks, I just try to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
I have no background in cybersecurity.
Yeah.
I've always just making videos, and so when I started to see these scams, I'm like, these are stories I could tell. So it's been fun.
Yeah, that definitely shines through your stuff, the story. Someone said he's an excellent storyteller. Yeah.
That's kind of
agree. Pleasant Green's one of my favorite YouTube channels. Nice. And I don't think you typically stream, right? It's usually have you ever streamed?
I mean, I have, but yeah, I don't do it a whole lot. I get nervous. Like all my videos, you probably tell, but like you said, I have to research and get to the bottom of it, and then I put everything on a teleprompter and I just read.
Okay.
It's kind of hard for me to. Sometimes I get nervous talking to scammers.
Mm.
Everything that you see, there's a bunch of other clips of me freezing up or not knowing what to say, like, oh, he said something mean to me. How do I respond to that? So,
Sure.
um,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
a whole other
like
beast.
you said, I spend a lot of my time researching and writing,
Hmm.
but I need to do more of it. So maybe this is the start of something new.
Yeah, that's cool. Interestingly, I've been having some conversations on the stream about how I'm trying to navigate that world of investigating because sometimes it's very hard to do live. Like some of the stuff that we're going to do today, if I were to show my screen, unfortunately, most of the people in chat are great and they're very nice, well-rounded people. A few of them will immediately go to that website, call the phone number, and say you're talking to Kitboga and Pleasant Green. They're trying to make a video,
Oh,
and they will just ruin everything, or they will try to do illegal things to the website. Let's say most of you are stunning, yes, but there's always like one person who will ruin everything. So to do it live is tricky because if I like the investigation part, um, I'm excited to explore that a little bit with you today. I think maybe if we're both talking about it, perhaps we could do it live a little bit. But yeah, I can't just share the screen because somebody will ruin it. But yeah, you must spend quite a bit of time. Do you have like a rough, as the scammers say, prox? Do you have a rough estimate of like how many hours you're spending investigating to go into the typical video? Because I don't think people realize that with with this style of YouTube video, like how much time you might spend.
yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, there are some scams where I'll spend like 3 hours and I'm just like I can't. I'm at a dead end. I don't know where this goes. I can't get the scammer to react a certain way or take me to the next level. So I
Hmm.
move on. But yeah, I think that for every one of my videos, I spend at least a week, a couple hours a day, just
Yeah.
going back and forth or trying to research the websites or just look for similar tactics. So yeah, it's a good week of just research.
Hmm. Yeah, it reminds me a bit of like sometimes we do multiple calls before we really get anywhere with the scammer, but a lot of the research is done. We'll call it offline. Someone said, "I'm surprised scammers don't have an employee whose job is just to watch scam baiters." I've heard that comment before. I think it's just impractical. And there's so many scam baiters now, even ones who don't. Well, think about you. Is it okay if I call you Ben, or should I call you Pleasant
Yeah,
Green, or what?
my name's
Okay.
Ben.
Yeah. Um, think about, so Ben is investigating scams every day, all week, and isn't streaming. So he could be calling that call center, and the scammer doesn't even have him on their radar. So I just don't think it's practical, but interesting idea. Um, let's see. I'm gonna pull up a couple of these websites too while I'm trying to think of how much I actually could show chat, but um. Has there anything recently in your investigations, maybe you can't share them all with us, that have been, or maybe as it pertains to some of these like car and tractor scams, that's been like surprising or like you weren't expecting?
Um, just surprised by how clever some of these scammers are.
Mm.
Um, in my last video, I discovered this after I uploaded the video, but one of the scammers wanted to build so much credibility in this fake business of his that he went on to Cameo and he hired some actor, like some B-list actor from the 80s, or I can't remember what he starred in.
Yeah.
If you're over 50, you'd know who he was. I didn't, but a farmer might. And he paid this actor on Cameo $50, $100, I don't know, to deliver like some birthday message about or some congratulations message about opening up a new farm and a new tractor dealership.
Hmm.
And so it was so funny to me to have this actor be paid to be part of the scam, and
Yeah.
that just blew me away. I hope that we can find something funny like that, but it's just
Interesting.
silly the lengths that scammers will go to make themselves look more credible.
Yeah, I wouldn't have. expected that. I feel like you might have shown me something similar when we were together. I don't think it was that exact scenario, but it was some kind of cameo thing.
Yeah, funny stuff.
I don't know if you have
A lot of these scammers, I don't know. I don't know if it matters a whole lot, but I haven't nailed down where these scammers are from. Typically, like the tech support scams originate out of India, the romance scams, Nigeria. These scams don't appear to be in either country. I think that they're more kind of in the Baltic region, Romania or Bulgaria. I don't know, but you'll likely hear some accents. And if anybody in the chat is an accent expert and they want to weigh in, we'd love your feedback because I haven't nailed it. I haven't nailed it down. So
Yeah, one of the guys. I don't know if I shared this with you. I think I was telling you about. We made this like GPS tracking system, and like a fake shipping thing. And one of the guys who was selling a Ford F-150, it's fine, chat. Usually I tell Twitch to be careful about accents because somebody always inevitably gets really not nice about it. So that's why but it's fine.
Sure.
The guy selling the F-150, I was logging into my website and we were logging his IP and it was in Romania. And then I sent him a package. I pretended to send him a package to Romania with like tracking, and he gave me his GPS access to his phone, like his iPhone. And we watched him in Romania go to what was like it looked like kind of a water park with water slides. And he went there and he went to the front desk, and I imagine asked because I said that the package was in the water park, like it had a circle around the water park. I was hoping that he would go in there and I could ask him for some pictures. Unfortunately, he did it. I forgot about the time difference, so he did that when I wasn't around. And he probably went to the front desk, asked if there was a package for him, and they said no. But yeah, he was in Romania, and I know this specifically because he gave me his GPS coordinates. But that's just one guy.
Good to know.
Interesting. But how new? So this is pretty new to me. You were the first person to put it on my radar. I think I saw your classic car video. I don't know if canonically, if that was was that your first taste of?
I came first.
Yeah. And would you say these are related?
Oh yeah. Yes, it's the same. It's the same kind of tactic. You'll see that the scammers will. And these scammers are smart. You and I learned this in Canada as we were calling a couple of them. Like they do their homework. And like if you ask them complicated questions about the tractor, like they know, they know how a tractor works. Like they've studied up on like like they know more than I do. So I'm probably gonna have to rely on ChatGPT to help me generate some good questions about what to ask a tractor salesman. But like, they're smart. And I said, "Oh, I live in this part of," or I said, "I live in this city," and they're like, "Oh, you're 20 minutes away from me," even though they're on the other side of the world. They knew geographically where I am. So it's they're clever. The amount of work that they put in to just make themselves look legitimate. Yeah, I started with the classic cars, but it's the same thing. They'll get you excited about this great deal. And then they'll ask you to put a deposit down, whether that's a wire transfer or a Bitcoin payment. They've established all these fake bank accounts in the country. And so the best thing we can do is report these bank accounts and get them shut down. We've had some good success in alerting the banks. More than once, I've had banks tell me that there have been wires in transit that they've been able to stop because we reported a fraudulent deal.
Yeah.
So maybe we can do that today, but yeah, it's
I'm hoping we can get a couple banks for sure. One of the guys, it was around, I think it was after we were in Canada. I can't remember the exact timeline, but somebody sent us a Ford F-150 that was on Carfax, which I don't know tons about cars, but Carfax is like a fairly reputable name, let's say, like if you want to look up the history of cars. And it was this Ford F-150. but it was $9,000 under like the typical price. And so he said when they called, they were asking for some money up front. It was very weird. They only wanted to deliver the car. And it immediately made me think of the classic car type setup and what you had showed me in Canada. So I talked to that guy for a while. That was the one who was in Romania. And what I found interesting, I'm curious if you've run into this, is he actually sent me what's it called? The title. Like he had made up the title and it was fairly accurate. It was in the correct state. He filled it out correctly. The VIN number really was a Ford F-150 VIN that I don't know where if he just stole that from some other like used car. So they definitely knew what they were doing. These guys, I don't know, maybe this is an interesting segue into the tractor stuff. This guy had found an old, it's like a car repair shop. And they didn't have a website, but they did on Google Maps. You could see his lot of like used cars, and sometimes they would sell used cars on the side. They didn't have a website. So he made a website, the scammer did, in the name of this legitimate company, and then was putting the Ford F-150 and everything for sale in that guy's name. And so we called the dude at the repair shop. He's like, yeah, people are showing up every day to my place expecting to pick up their cars. And I had no idea what was going on. And as soon as he said every day, there are multiple people like that. Yeah, somebody said that's horrifying. I don't know if you've experienced that with the classic cars and the tractors. Are they almost impostering legitimate places?
Yes, from my experience, they are finding businesses that so they want to appear legitimate. So they'll either find a business that is on Google Maps that used to be in business, but probably went out of business a year or two ago, but they still have a presence on Google. They still have reviews. So if you were to just do a quick Google, you'd be like, yeah, they're legit. Or they're just finding like some, mechanic that's run by that has one guy running it, and they'll say, oh, this is it's called B&B Auto. In reality, it's just some old guy in a garage with a wrench. They're saying, oh no, we're a full-fledged car dealership. But unless you spend 15 minutes Googling and looking at the location and seeing that it really isn't a large car dealership, you might be like, okay, it's legit. I'll buy it.
Yeah. Oof. And I think most people you see a good deal for, in this case, a classic car or a truck or a tractor, and maybe you do a quick search and see that it's legitimate, and that's enough for you. It's $9,000 off the price. You just want to buy it. You need to move forward, not spend 2 days doing your research. Sorry.
Somebody else is going to buy it, so you better quick.
I don't know if they sell. This might be kind of a crazy question, but do you know if is there like a Carfax for tractors? Do you know if these same tractors are listed on legitimate websites? Have you ever? I haven't really looked into that. It just popped into my head.
No, there are. I mean, there are. I don't know of a website where you could throw in a VIN number for a tractor and kind of see the sales history of it.
Yeah.
Might be. Like, do tractors have titles?
Somebody in chat just said it's called TrackFax. Tractor Factor.
That's a good business opportunity. Someone should start that.
Yeah, where's the Carfax for tractors?
No, but hello, if we're lucky, we'll be able to reverse image. Yeah, we'll be able to reverse image search some of these tractors and see that they are on different other tractor dealerships. Or other private sites. They were sold a year ago though.
So they typically they're taking the inventory from something that was
yeah, there are plenty of good tractor dealerships out there, and and good, honest people that are selling used tractors, and it's not hard to
Mhm.
go and scrape those pictures and say, "I have the tractor. I'm selling it. Here's the pictures to prove it." And
It's
they'll
me.
Photoshop their own logo on the
Mhm.
tractor or on the building or whatever.
Yeah. Someone said my father-in-law was a farmer. There were titles to his tractors. It
Okay.
makes sense. I don't know. I've never bought a tractor before. I think today's going to be my first day. Um, I my I don't have so I tended to do a lot of just winging it, and seeing what happens. My loose idea was that we could call like maybe we give everybody a rundown of. I think we kind of just talked about it, but what is a tractor scam? What's going on? And then
Mm.
we call a few of them, see if any of them are around. I actually saw the one that you DM'd me months ago when we were in Canada is still active. I don't know if they're answering their phone, but their website still exists. Um,
Yeah.
Maybe we call a few of them. We were talking when we were together about the idea of being like cousins, and like maybe you call, you want to buy the tractor, but then you post on Facebook that you're buying it, and I'm jealous. So now I call and I'm like, my cousin Ben's buying this for 54,000. I'll
Yeah.
give you 58, and see if we can somehow.
Yeah. Or
What?
yeah, or or you call and you say I'm interested, and then you start putting together the paperwork, and then I call separately. I don't say anything about you, and then he's like, "Yeah, I'll sell it to you." And then you
Ah,
call and you say, "My cousin just got on Facebook and said he's buying this tractor. That's the same tractor that I was going to buy. So why are you selling him the tractor when
right.
I named you first?"
Yeah, we could
And you
actually
can,
do like a three-way call then and be like, no, it's the same exact. I got the same title. It's the same thing.
yeah, who did you talk to first? Like,
Yeah.
sell it to me. And then we have a bidding war or something.
Yeah, I like the idea of that. I also think, depending on how it goes, of course, we don't know how it's going to work out, but there could be an opportunity there. You mentioned banks, to get more information from them in that case. Like, for example, I call him separately and I say, listen, I sorry for, getting all worked up here, but if you give me a different bank account, I'm going to send it to you right now, and we'll get this thing done before Ben does, or whatever. And potentially then you're calling saying, I'll do it in Bitcoin. And we just sort of
You can throw
course,
them in the gauntlet if you need to.
yeah, who knows if it'll work out, but I think that could be a fun, like, overall concept to shoot
Yeah,
for.
I don't expect these scammers will. I mean, maybe, but I mean, I don't expect the scammers will think a farmer would understand what a Bitcoin is, but we'll see.
Maybe the Ford F-150 guy. What I thought was particularly interesting, I don't know if you've run into this, Ben, but he typically scammers specifically tell me not to say anything to the bank. And if I so much as hint that I'm going to talk to a manager, they either hang up or they tell me don't. The guy selling the Ford F-150 specifically asked to talk to the manager, which I found very interesting. And of course, I pretended to be the manager.
I was the banking manager now.
And he was trying to guide her through, like, he's buying a car, he has the title, this is completely legitimate. And I was kind of shocked by that. I don't know, have you had these tractor or classic car guys specifically ask to talk to the bank, or anything like that?
That would be new, but it wouldn't surprise me. Like, these guys are clever.
Yeah.
Like, we'll see what they do, but no, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. Someone said, are we brothers? We're scam bait brothers. We're brothers on the same mission. How about that? Well, maybe, I don't know. Like, I think we have about a dozen websites. I haven't called any of these numbers. I don't know if any of them are answering, but to me, they each share a common fingerprint, let's say, some similar text, some similar images. They all talk about, and maybe this is a good segue into, like, what is the tractor scam? What's the classic car scam? For those of you that don't know, to me, each one of the ones I had put in there, they all talk about the shipping of the vehicles and the buyback offer, which is something that I'm not particularly well versed in, but I thought it was strange that each one of these seems to use a similar theme, and then they all specifically say, let me see if I can find it. It was something like, just pulling up a few of them. Maybe I shouldn't say the exact words because then chat will go to the website, but it was like this whole concept of they all offer like a shipping rate per mile of how they're going to deliver your backhoe or your crane or your tractor. And I don't know how common that is. Maybe that's a very legitimate thing. I just noticed that was the same thing that the Ford F-150 guy had, which was, oh yeah, you can't come look at the tractor because I'm busy. I'm not in town today.
Or you have to pay a $500, deposit
fee
to come make an appointment. Yeah.
Oh, because they know that once
they're not there. Yeah. Because if you go to that address, you're going to find a poor little farmer who knows nothing about any of this.
And then they want to at least get $500 from you.
Yeah. So that, well, if I can't get 40,000, I'll get 500 and call it a day.
Yeah. Someone said, do they use payment systems? I think it's usually like Zelle, Wire, Bitcoin.
It's usually bank wire. Mm-hmm. Zelle won't let you wire 40,000, at least not on not Cash App, but
yeah,
it's usually just a wire.
But do you think? I know you. Let me just look through our chat. I know you had sent some of the like used cars, which we totally could. I'm happy to look at some classic cars today. I don't know.
If we can't find any tractors, we can go up to the used cars because those are fresh for sure.
And then these were all kind of. I don't know if I didn't vet these other than. I don't know if you look at a few. Have you gotten to the point where you can just kind of look at a website and you're like, yeah, that's not legit, or I don't know if it's worth. Do we need to investigate some of these first, or do you just sort of?
Did I?
No, I don't know if you see. Do you see the list I sent? Let's see.
Oh, the ones that you sent.
Yeah, like quite a few of them are selling dump trucks, tractors, Caterpillar dozers.
Yeah. I can already tell that they are scams because they typically all have like the same web template. Mm-hmm. They've got like this AI generated logo, and then they've got the same web template. I'm looking at them right now, and you could. I mean, I don't know if you want to show any of these, or maybe not yet, but there's maybe so many red flags in these. Maybe
I could pick one. Or maybe later I'll show some pictures. I would, obviously, if we were making a video, I would show them, but I'm afraid that if I show too much, that someone in chat is going to make it very hard for us to do what we're going to try to do today. But yeah, that was my thought too. They almost look like they've just using some kind of template. They have very similar text.
You can see when they were registered, it's usually within the weeks.
Oh, I wasn't looking at that for these. I can check quick. I know I think it was the first one, if I'm not mistaken, was one that we were looking at in Canada. So I thought it would be, you maybe had talked to them. I don't remember. It's been a while now. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to try to check when they were registered. But do you think, what's your typical, like I typically would just start calling a few and seeing what happens, but I don't know if any of them strike your fancy. Are any of them calling to you and you're like, this one is definitely, that's such a weird thing to ask.
No, we could just start going down the list if we wanted to.
Yeah.
They might be on the phone with a farmer, or they might have given up a week ago, but yeah, they all look fishy to me.
And where do you see these guys? Are they advertising a lot on Facebook, or do you know where the?
Yes.
Okay.
Facebook and Instagram, but mostly Facebook.
So it's I got actually someone I don't. Maybe we could take a look at this later. Somebody sent me, or maybe it's next stream, next time we get together. Someone sent me what looks like it could be scammers, selling like the 18-wheeler, like the big gosh, what do you call those cars? Trucks, sorry. And one guy I messaged, I was like, what do you have for sale? And he just had like 6 different completely looking photos. You know, one of them had like blue fire on the side, one of them, and they were all way cheaper than they should be. Rigs, semis. Yeah. I wonder if it's the same kind of scam or not. I don't know.
Probably.
But those were on Facebook.
Yeah,
well,
a lot of these sites were set up in June, so I hope they're still answering the phone.
Okay. Well, I guess if we can try a handful. If I don't answer, then we'll try some classic cars or big rigs, or we'll pivot.
Let's try 2 or 3, and if I do have a contact who could probably feed me more. He was going to get me some this morning, but he hasn't yet. But I'll message him now.
Okay. I think also let me know if my audio gets crackly at all on your side, because I'm giving you a little bit separate audio feed. That way, technically, when I call a scammer now, you and I can both be on the call. But if for whatever reason we want to have a side conversation, I can make it so we can still have a side call or whatever. But well, yeah, I guess I'll just call a few. Should we? And chat, if you have any ideas, let us know. Do we start off with a call where we're farm co-owners, we're cousins together trying to buy a tractor, or do we like the idea?
Why don't you just start on your own and kind of fish it out? And just kind of express interest in one of those tractors and see if you can get some information on it. And while you're doing that, I'm going to blitz through your list and see if there's any that are answering their phone, because my guess is a lot of these won't, but I'm going to see if I can get a live one.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll start calling too, and if one answers, I guess we can go with that idea of let's be separate, even though we're both crop dusters. Why do I feel like I can't say crop duster on live television, on live internet?
I didn't know this, but I guess I can't make calls while I'm on a call with you on Discord. Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe not.
That's what we learn. So I could do it on my personal phone here.
Oh, because your audio feed is going to Discord. Yeah. Dang.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to use your phone. If you want, we can just sit here and call a bunch.
Yeah, I just wanted to. Oh, and I do have a list here of some fresh ones. These were, these ones were active as of yesterday, so maybe you want to look at these ones too. I'll send them to you now.
Sure.
That's a picture. Let me get you an email.
No, you're fine. I can.
They're selling a lot of Kubotas.
What is that? Is that a
brand of tractor?
A brand? Oh, yeah. Okay.
These are all websites that you can just copy and paste.
Interesting. Okay, and your contact, who may or may not be named, has it on good authority that they were active? Okay. Yeah, maybe we start with some of these then, because I don't know. The ones I have are kind of just based off of that theme that they're all using, but
yeah, go ahead, give these a try.
They're not loading for me. Hold on. The first one is.
Oh, it's because he put a space before the .com.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's just a.
Whoops. There we
safety
go.
Thing he does. So sorry, I should have fixed.
No, you're good.
I'll do it right now while you're setting it up. I'll edit these.
Let's see. I'll start with that first one then. What is it? I feel like I should look up what a Kubota. Do you guys, chat? Do you know what that is?
It's just like a brand. It's funny, Kitboga, Kubota. It's a brand.
Kubota. Oh, is it Japanese?
It's like John Deere, but instead of green, they're orange.
Okay. Fair. Maybe I should say I'd like to buy one of those. I'm not going to say Kitboga. That won't work. One of those Kitboga tractors. Have you noticed? I'm sure you've seen some hilarious reviews, but I noticed that the reviews are always worded so silly. Like this one says, I can't even say it because someone's just going to Google it. But this is, maybe I'll say it later after we talk to this person. Okay. That's the downside of live. Can you hear this call?
Birmingham Performance Motors is.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, I'm trying to get me a Kubota. I don't know if y'all have any for sale.
Different models for Kubota. Which particular tractor are you looking for, sir?
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of keen on getting your opinion. You see, I'm trying to cover about 16 quarter acres, and I don't know. I got 16 quarter acres of sweet potato, and I got about 50 acres of soy beans.
Okay. All right.
And so I'm kind of looking to see.
We are looking for Kubotas.
Yeah, specifically Kubotas. I just realized I also have no idea what to say
this,
about.
Let me take a look because we got a lot of Kubotas on the listing. So if we're talking about that particular acres of land,
it's that
you said
first
16 acres for potato, and then a separate acres for another, right?
Yeah. I'm wondering if the because you got the 2020 L356.
Oh, the L3560. Okay.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that would be. What does that have the right attachments? Like, does that come with a plow?
No. For the L3560, we got it. Only got the front loader bucket and the backhoe bucket attachment. So we didn't get it with a plow actually. So as far as the horsepower is concerned, I would say yes, this is going to be okay, but we need a higher horsepower for that specific purpose, actually. If you're going to ask my opinion, we're looking for at least, above 50 or at least 40 will do. A 40 horsepower will do, but for specific needs that you like plowing, tilling, harvesting for those purposes, we're looking at least around 50 horsepower. Because, as my experience, these lower horsepowers won't be able to provide you, enough power to do those.
Because I like the Kubota. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not one for like brand names, but I like the color. I like the look of an orange vehicle moving through the green fields. Because those John Deere, they blend in. Once you get your crop, they blend right in. It's like camouflage.
They're all green.
Yeah,
they're all green.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, that's the thing. I would like to suggest you to John Deere, but you didn't like John Deere because we got a 50 horsepower John Deere here. All right.
I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind it. I'm just saying green is pretty.
Yeah, it kind of blends in. You're right about that one.
But yeah, the horsepower might be better. Might be better. What's the price on your?
Yeah, for me.
On your John Deere here.
John Deere. $12 grand, sir. It will be 12 grand.
12 grand. Hold on one
It's
second.
the 4052R.
Let me look at my finances. Hold on one second, if you don't mind. Give me one second.
Okay.
So
Of course, no problem, sir.
I didn't expect him to like answer right away, but
yeah, they're smart. Like, which model is he looking at? I'll try to reverse image search it and see if I can find it somewhere else. Did he say which model?
Oops, sorry. What's this one? I was just gonna look it up quick. Like, what does that cost? Like a 2018 John Deere. Because 12,000 seems like I see one for 32,000. It might have less miles or something, but yeah, $34,000. 12,000 is like a steal. It seems like someone said 12,000 sounds right. I haven't been able. I couldn't find any tractors that were cheap when I was looking a while ago. Do they do financing? I guess I could ask them. Have you ever asked if they do financing?
No, but he'll probably take a deposit.
Oh, right. Let me.
Trying to 4052R.
Okay, I'm here. Sorry. Do y'all do financing,
Okay.
or would you have to take the 12?
Financing. Well, we do in-house financing. I mean, we're gonna take care of the rest, and that's gonna be 50% of the listing price down payment. So for the John Deere, let me take a look, sir. So for the 4052R John Deere, so the listing price for that is 12 grand.
Yeah.
So basically, we're looking into $6,000 down payment, and the rest of the $6,000 will go down into 24 months equal payment terms, and that's with no interest. So
oh wow,
basically
thank
we're looking
you.
at around, I think it's around $250 each month.
Okay. Wow, that's incredible. I didn't realize y'all had 0% financing. So 50 down, 0% financing.
Yeah.
Why don't we do
right,
this?
That's correct.
Color me intrigued. I'm very interested. I'm bullish on this tractor. How many working miles or working hours does this have?
For the John Deere, it's 178.
Okay, 178. And in your experience, you're thinking the John Deere. I've only ever owned the Kubotas, but obviously I've heard good things about the John Deere. You think they're comparable?
Yeah, they're pretty much comparable. If you're gonna ask me, between these two brand names, I mean they're almost at par when it comes to performance. All right. For maintenance, almost the same. They're actually ease of maintenance for you guys. So basically, they're at par. If you're gonna ask my opinion on this one.
Okay. Yeah, I do appreciate you answering that. I mean, I definitely could do the 50% down. What's your process like? Should I come swing by and take a look at it?
No need.
Do I need to pick it up?
We're an online only. We actually do ship the equipment or the items. So it's gonna be 80 cents per mile.
Okay, 80 cents per mile.
80 cents per mile. That's right. So that's the most competitive shipping price that a dealer can offer.
Okay.
Actually,
I mean, I normally like to kick the tires. I don't know. Could you kick the tire? Could you kick the tires for me take like a video of that, or is that against your policy?
Oh, taking the video, not really against the policy, but we got scammed before. I mean, they actually used our videos, and then some shady, I don't know, they put something on the internet, and then try to sell it out using our videos and actually some of our photos. So we actually stopped providing videos like that because we found out that somebody's using it, and somebody called us like, "Oh, I recognize your equipment. It was posted on another website and Facebook Marketplace. So we're
Wow.
kind of scared of that, and
No, you're right.
they might use our name as
He's
well. I
good.
mean, I
Like
don't know, but
making up
we
that
kind of stopped
excuse.
doing that already.
Okay, can you start her up for me? Can I hear the engine rev, or can I at least do that?
For that, because the equipments are in the warehouse and I'm in the sales office.
Okay.
So for that, if you really want to, I mean, I need to contact one of the guys from the warehouse.
Okay. Yeah, I would appreciate that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call my bank and make sure I got, everything ready to do that. Do y'all take do you take cash or check, or how would the payment work?
Oh, for the process, because what we do is, since we ship out the equipment to our clients, we let our clients keep the equipment for at least 10 business days. All
Okay.
right. It's actually for you guys to thoroughly check the equipment before you sign the documents. All right. We want to make sure that you're satisfied with these equipments, and that's how we're confident with what we're selling, actually. So basically, within the 10 business days, as stated in the purchase agreement that we're going to send you, you can actually even use it for a
What's he
maximum of
talking about
5
with this?
hours. I mean, that's the only way you can
Does it
check
just
the
sound good?
hydraulic system,
Because you're never gonna
the
get the tractor.
transmission, the engine, keep running. So basically, you can use it for a maximum of 5 hours. Now, let's say you decided to keep the equipment. All you got to do is sign the paperwork that comes with it. All right, so that's a
I guess he's
notarized
getting a
bill of sale
deposit of
and transfer
$6,000,
papers,
so he doesn't
and
care.
then send us a copy so we can finalize the sale. All right, and then if you do not wish to keep the equipment, let's say you're not satisfied with it, then you just
Okay.
have to give us a call. As a part of the money back guarantee policy, we're gonna make an arrangement for return pickup in our own cost, and then your money will be returned back to your account within 24 hours. All right.
Okay.
So
Okay.
for
So
the
you said a
payment
maximum of 5
process,
a
so
maximum of 5 working hours to test. Is it
that's
possible
right,
that
sir.
could I bump that up to maybe like a 10-hour test period? Because like I said, I got about 50 acres of soy that I need to harvest, and I'm thinking maybe I could
Okay.
do about half that on 10 hours, and then I could get a real good test in.
Well, I can talk to the front office if you want. I mean, that's not a problem. I'm gonna check if they
Okay.
can, help us along, bump up the maximum hours on the purchase agreement. It's something that I'm gonna make some calls with. That's not a problem. So
Okay.
anyway, as far as the payment process is concerned, since we're gonna let you keep the equipment for 10 business days, basically it has to go through an escrow payment. So an escrow company will hold the payment in trust, at
Oh, is
least
this
for the
because
moment, for the maximum of
he
10
has a
business
different
days.
name on his bank? Maybe
So we're going to send you the banking details
the
for the
escrow.
Yeah,
escrow
all they're trying to
company. You
do
have
is
to
just make
take
you
it
feel
to your
good
bank,
about
and
this
your
money
bank
back
will do the
guarantee.
wire
This is what
transfer
seals the deal
to
for a
the
lot of these
escrow account.
farmers.
All
Okay.
right. And then once
Because if they're
the
suspicious,
payment has been completed,
since they can't see
we're
it,
going to do the
Yeah.
paperwork, have it notarized, ship you the
is there
manual
anything I
together
should
with the
ask him, or
equipment.
do you think I should just?
So as soon as you sign the
I'm
delivery
interested, and now
papers,
you
then the 10 business days will
call
start.
him in a few minutes and are also interested.
Yeah,
Okay.
we could do that.
Okay. Well,
All right.
I definitely want to put my name down for this one. My name's Jeb Abernathy,
Okay.
Abernathy.
Okay.
And yeah, hold this for me.
Nathy, right?
Yeah, Abernathy. And if you can hold this for me, because I just don't want this to slip out under my fingers. It's a good price.
Of course.
Seems like a good deal. And I'm gonna call my bank and make sure. How would I? You want a cashier's check or a wire?
The escrow will do the wire. Okay. They
Okay.
actually accept wire transfer. So basically, don't worry. We're going to provide you the wiring instruction, but we
Okay.
have to make calls with one of the escrow companies that we're dealing with.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna put a hold on this if you want. I mean, I'll take a gentleman's word on this. All right.
I'm a
If
gentleman.
somebody comes up and calls, Yeah, of course, I understand. So I'll go ahead and put a hold on this under your name for the moment. Just make sure you let me know your decision within at least a day or until tomorrow.
Oh no, I
All
mean
right. So
I'm just going to call my bank and make sure I haven't done a wire in ages, so I just want to make sure I understand how it works and if I
of
can do
course,
it.
of course.
But yeah, I definitely want to buy this. I appreciate it. What was your name again? What was your name?
Oh, this is Jay. My
Jay.
name's Jay.
Jay, great to meet you, Jay.
Yes, sir.
My name
Oh
also
no, it's
starts
my
with
pleasure.
Jay. So we're practically
really?
brothers.
Okay. So the name that you provided me, is that the whole last name? Is that right? Abernathy?
Yes.
So what's the first name, sir?
Jeb. J-E-B.
J-E-B, all right. So J-B.
All right, thank you, brother.
I got it wrong. Okay. All right.
See if you can
So I'll
email
be
you the
hearing from
wiring
you, and
instructions.
then
You might not do it yet.
I'll be needing to have your email address because, while you're in the process of, deciding, I'm going to send you the purchase agreement so you can also read the terms and conditions
Okay.
while waiting for your bank.
Okay.
So what's your email address?
Yeah, I wonder if it would be worth if you want to send me the wire instructions as well, because then I can go to the bank and get all that sorted out as well at the same time.
I can only do it once you're ready, probably at least, let's say if you're ready to make the payment, like an hour or two, because
Yeah, I'm definitely ready to make. I'm ready to make it. I just haven't done a wire in a while, so I was saying I got to go to the bank, but maybe. I mean, I'd like to buy this thing. I'm nervous someone else is going to buy it.
Oh, of course. Don't worry about
that. That's a good price.
I promise I'm going to hold on this. Oh, yeah, it is. It is, actually. I mean, we got a lot of increase since yesterday.
Really?
All right, but since you're pretty serious about this, yeah, like what I said, I'm going to put my word on it. I'm going to hold this equipment for you for the time being. And then I'll just need to send you first the purchase agreement.
Okay, yeah, it's Jebediah.
On the part that you need.
J-E-B.
Okay.
E-D-I-A-H. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure my stream doesn't hear it, but I think you heard.
Is that a real email?
Yeah, I bought it. Say that one more time. Sorry.
Let's find your place. Let's put you in Alabama.
Yeah, you ship to Alabama, right? I mean, it's not too far from y'all. Yeah, I figured you were, but do you want me to do you want me to come pick it up, or you don't mind shipping? You're shipping only?
We don't mind shipping. That's okay, because it's part of our transaction. So basically, we do shipping. All right. So yeah. So for that, I'll be needing the shipping address. So that's actually going to be indicated on the purchase agreement as well.
Okay. Yeah, it's let's ship it to 2327 7th Ave.
Okay.
In Birmingham, Alabama.
Birmingham, Alabama. Okay, since it's also in Birmingham, then we don't mind.
And that's a Wendy's, by the way. Hopefully he won't notice.
All right, thank you so much.
This is a Wendy's.
All right, yes. Really near. Okay, so there you go. So I'll go ahead and do the purchase agreement, have it sent out to you, and then as soon as you sign the document, if you agree with it, then we're gonna work out with the escrow company, and that's the time that we can send the banking details or the wiring instruction for you. Okay.
All right. Roll Tide, brother.
Okay.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you. My pleasure. Have a good one.
All right. Take care.
All right. You too. Bye.
Oh man,
yeah, he doesn't know what roll tide means. But the reason he didn't want to send you the wiring instructions until an hour before is because he doesn't want to just give that out, because that's that's his pipeline to get the money. And so
Yeah.
if he just gives that out willy-nilly, you can, take that and get it shut down. So he needs to know that you're committed to sending that money before he releases that, because he put in a lot of work to set this bank account.
I noticed the guy selling the trucks was similar. I almost immediately was like, yeah, I want to buy the truck. Can I give me your bank? And he was like, well, why don't you go to your bank first? He wanted to talk to the manager and stuff before. Maybe that's why he wanted to talk to the manager, is he didn't want to give me the bank account until he knew I was at the bank or something, because he's nervous about losing it. I don't know.
Yeah. From my experience, these guys they will eventually Google map that address, and he may realize that you sent him to a Wendy's. So maybe you need to have a backstory or about
my brother.
One time I just gave a random farm address, and I kind of regret that because the scammer ended up calling the actual owner of the farm saying, "You want this tractor or not?" And I kind of felt bad that I put that farmer in a bad situation, but he might Google map that, so we probably need to come up with a cover story.
Good point. I usually use a park in Ohio, but when you said Birmingham, I was like, okay, maybe I should. In Alabama. Someone in chat will have a good cover story. I own Wendy's franchises. Yeah. But yeah, I don't want them to call that Wendy's either and be like, you want this tractor or not?
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Sir, this is...
But yeah, like these guys are clever. They're not the typical scammers that just say, okay, give me the money. They did their homework, so he might be Googling mapping your Wendy's right now.
Maybe maybe we can find like a park or an apartment complex or something nearby that he won't be able to bother, but
So he may send you an email in the next 5 minutes. I don't know if you want to wait or if I call him and say,
I'm wondering,
you got a John Deere there.
Yeah, how much of a delay do we need to include? Like, is it worth... Do you want to call another place and you start the conversation, and then when that's done... I don't know, or I'm just thinking...
See, this is why I don't live stream. It's because these things take me like a week to figure out.
We're just winging it here. I try to treat... I should have told you this before, but the way I typically do this, and maybe it's to my detriment sometimes, because not every call I do ends up in a video or anything. Like, there's a lot of just, well, that didn't work out. But yeah, I'm totally fine with like winging it and having fun today, and we're just exploring. Of course, I think it'd be great if this leads into a video or something, but
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, he fell right for our trap. Like, he even specifically said something about the gentleman's agreement if somebody else calls, which, well,
yeah, like I would love to call him and just say, I have my eye on this John Deere.
Just to see what he says.
No, I've got a guy named Jeb that I'm gonna honor our gentleman's agreement. Or he might just say, yeah, it's for sale.
I would love to find out. Yeah.
And then,
do you want?
And then I can.
Go ahead.
I mean, we've got a whole list of other people, so I mean, I could try calling him and see if he takes it.
Yeah.
I probably should be prepared with an address that's maybe just an empty field or something.
Yeah, let's see here. And if you want, I can pipe you through my computer and stuff too if you want. It doesn't matter to me if you have all of your calling stuff. Since your audio's through here, I don't know.
I can't, so I'd have to do this.
Okay.
So you could pipe me through, or I could.
I can change my phone number and do all that for you.
Oh, wow, you are fancy. Yeah, there's empty lots for sale that you could give him. Like, here's a 3-acre lot in Birmingham. Like, he's not gonna be able to call anybody or harass anybody.
That's true. Let me look up. Someone in chat said you can tell Kid is out of his league because 50 acres is nothing for a farmer. It's like, I don't know anything. 50 seems like a lot, but yeah, I guess if you're a full-time soybean farmer, 50 acres is probably... Oh yeah, I said 16 quarter acres just to sound fancy. But that's not much. What's that, 4 acres?
Yeah.
But yeah, Escrow...
I was looking up...
Oh, go ahead.
I was looking up the address that this tractor site has. And if you look up this address, it'll take you to a tractor dealership. It's not the same one. Oh, actually, it's not really a tractor dealership. It's more like a junkyard. There's tractors there, and it looks kind of like more like a...
Whoa.
It's a repair shop, I think. I think they repair tractors, so it's not a dealership. The sign's blown out. It wouldn't surprise me if it's out of business, but yeah, there's no legitimate tractor dealership here. It looks like
Did you
place where
notice?
tractors are gonna die.
I can't. Unfortunately, I shouldn't show this on stream yet. Maybe after we get the bank and stuff from this guy, we could. But I don't know if you noticed. Doesn't that sign? I just sent you the image. Doesn't that sign look very photoshopped? Like it's not even centered on the.
Oh, where did you find that? That's not
It
the
was
same.
on the
That's not the same
website.
physical location.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
that's clever.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's not the same location.
I forgot where
all.
I found it, but it's on the About Us page.
So he just found a random building, a random tractor dealership, and said, "This is mine.
Yep.
Here's my logo." Yeah, you will not find that building if you go to the address on their website.
Okay.
Very different building.
Interesting. 500 acres is the average U.S. farm. Well, it's a micro farm. That's got to be a term.
Yeah.
We micro, organic, wholesale, quarter acre. So I like your idea of maybe picking a lot for sale.
Yeah, I have one here that I could give him.
Okay.
Or I don't. Where did it go? It disappeared.
What if we pick one that like very clearly is just trees, like it's undeveloped, and we say that we're going to use the tractor to...
Yeah. That's what I...
Oh, that's what you typically do?
Yeah, what did I do? Yeah, like here's just a 3-acre lot.
Okay, cool.
I mean, it's not unusual to, if you have a 3-acre lot, it's not unusual to have just a tractor to do work.
Ben, do you have a tractor?
I don't. I wish I did.
So do I.
Well,
I haven't found any $12,000 tractors that are actually worth $30,000. Everything I've seen are like 30. That's like a car. You just go buy a car instead.
so no emails from that guy yet?
Oh, good call. I've been distracted. Let me look. So I asked you in the moment, but I'm just curious. It was hard because there was a lot going on. He said escrow a bunch of times, and I'm curious if you had said it's just a lot of words to make you feel comfortable. I was wondering, do you think part of why he's saying escrow company is because the name that he's going to ask me to wire money to is not the same name as the...
Probably.
I don't know if you've heard escrow before, or if that's new.
No, I'll have to ask my contact, but no, I don't think. Yeah, when you see the banking information, I hope you do see the banking information. You're gonna see that it's not the name of this tractor dealership. It's like a logistics company or something.
Yeah,
that they've set up.
Well,
I can call and see what this guy wants to do, or we could, I don't know if he's
I don't see
Google mapping your Wendy's.
I don't see any emails from him yet, unless he got my name wrong or.
They're usually pretty quick if they think that they've got a fish on the line.
I could always call him back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah,
you can
chat.
either do that or
If you don't know what escrow is, I think the general idea would be like a third party, like a neutral third party who makes sure that I send them, they hold the money and the tractor, I guess in this case. And then I don't get the tractor shipped to me until they get the money in their account, and then they're responsible for sending the money to his account. So it sounds very comfortable and fancy. And should make you, like a middleman, yeah. Okay, so let me really quick. I gotta log into my call center.
Yeah, I think maybe you just give him a call back and say, "I'm waiting. Like, I want to get on this today." Like,
oh no, email. Yeah, like where's my email? Okay.
yeah, if there's no email, say, "Are we doing this or not?"
Okay.
Just to see if he's still interested. If he's not, then maybe we have to move on and.
I'll call.
Okay.
Any help?
Yeah, Jay, it's Jebediah. Hello.
Hi. Yes.
Yeah, I'm looking through my emails. I don't have any emails yet. I'm just trying to figure out if I missed something.
Oh, I just actually sent it a second before I received your call.
Oh my God, it's right here in my inbox right now.
Right there. Yeah, it should be. Literally a second. A second
wow.
ago.
Yep,
okay.
I see it.
Perfect timing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Man.
I was actually about to call you too. I mean,
that was divine intervention right there,
email.
brother. Divine intervention.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, I'll take a look at this
that,
document. Is there anything you want to
yes, please
explain to me? I mean, should I take a peek at it right now? Let me see.
The wiring instructions on it?
Yeah. Please take your time to read it off first, because you'll be needing to sign that document before we move forward to the next process.
Okay.
Which is the escrow payment process. So
is the wiring
take your time?
Is the wiring instructions in this document? Or
not yet. Once you sign the document, we're going to receive the electronically signed document in our system, and then we're going to call you up and ask you if you're ready so that we can work on calling one of the escrow companies. Once we got one, then we're going to send you the banking instructions.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and sign right now. I'm going to sign right now. Jeb Abernathy.
Okay, that was fast.
I mean, I'm skim reading. I trust you guys. I mean, listen, we're talking. You and I have a gentleman's agreement. I believe that's worth more than the paper this document's on. Well, in this case, it's digital paper, so it ain't worth very much.
That's right. Of course. And it's really less frequent that somebody offers a gentleman's agreement nowadays. I mean, I don't know with the generation right now.
Don't get me started.
Only few are gonna hear that.
Those gosh dang liberal millennials.
Yeah, those millennials. I mean, I don't know what's going on in the world, buddy, but yeah, I mean, kind of disappointed what's happening.
Yeah. I'm hoping I can get more of them involved in farming and actually making this country what it was meant to be. God's country.
That's right. Exactly.
All right, brother.
Exactly. All right. Okay.
I signed that document.
I'll let you
can
have
you?
That signed.
Yeah, get me that wire info. I'm gonna head to my bank right now. Okay, brother.
Oh, absolutely. And I'll be needing to have the name of your bank so I can coordinate it with the escrow company we're working in.
Yeah, it's JP Morgan Chase.
JP Morgan. Okay, Chase. All right. Thank you so much. So I'll go ahead and make a call right now. All
Thanks,
right,
Jay.
as soon as we hang up, so I can immediately send you that wiring instructions. All right.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
Yeah, he emailed me the second I called him.
Okay, nice. So he has not Google mapped the Wendy's, which is good.
Yes. So far, so good.
So I think maybe we need to wait and get the wiring instructions before I call him, because then he'll probably catch on.
That's probably smart.
What do you think?
I mean, I do try to sometimes, like, of course I'm saying stupid things about liberal millennials because I can't help myself. But I do sometimes try to save the crazy, ambitious things for once we've gotten some information, because you never know. Do you want to? So a couple things pop into my head. One is, while we wait, we could call another place and either be, brothers, or you could, if you want to try calling one, or just to see if another one's answering. The other thought is, if I'm at my bank, you could potentially be the bank teller. And what I did once is I said to him something like, well, unfortunately, you can't wire more than $5,000 to one bank account in one day. But if you had two bank accounts, and then the guy sometimes will give multiple bank accounts. Or we could go the Bitcoin route and say, we also do offer easy Bitcoin payments if they're interested.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that.
But yeah, there's like 12 of these websites. I don't know if you want to, in the meantime.
Yeah, we could start a new one.
To take notes.
While we wait for those wiring instructions, we can just call another one and see how far we get.
Let me take some
and
notes.
Either you can initiate it or I can play the first role.
I mean, I don't want to put you in a, I know you don't normally do the live stuff, so if you don't want to, I don't want to pressure you.
I am not going to be as entertaining as you, is the thing, but I will give it my best shot.
No, I mean, part of this is just exploring it. Like, I'm having fun. Sure. I've just never really done this before, so I'm enjoying just learning about it. Oh, my buddy just said, what if instead of you guys bidding, we could get the stores bidding? Like, if we found another scammer that has a similar tractor, and then, I mean, I still like the idea of us bidding, but if we also could get the scammers on the line and they start
what's that
fighting?
Yeah, if we could find anybody else selling that,
I don't know how easy that would be.
4052R.
That might be hard, but
I mean, we can go through these sites and see. A lot of these sites have been flagged by Cloudflare, which is good, but yeah, a lot of these have been shut down. That's good, I guess, but
I guess the other thing could be you could be the other store instead of. I mean, it'd be funny to get another scammer, but if you just straight up pretended to be another tractor dealer, it's like, I got the same thing on my lot, I'll do it $1,000 less. But I don't know. Maybe similar horsepower, similar features could work. But yeah, let's hunt through a few.
Yeah, striking out a lot of these. This Majestic one is up, I think. Maybe.
Do you think that he was... I think I'm not... I wonder if because I have a VPN, I've noticed one thing is that some scammers will...
we learned this, I think, in Canada.
Yeah, some of them will notice that you're on a VPN. Let me try. Switching locations or something. Who is this guy with Kit? Pleasant Green. He is another scam baiter, a person who likes to... How did you say it? Gosh, in the beginning, I liked how you said it about exploring, telling stories about the weird stuff you uncovered.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a channel called Pleasant Green. If you want to go check it out, I like to call and email scammers, do investigative work. And today we're upset that these scammers are going after the backbone of America, the farmers. So we got to stand up for the farmers.
That's right. But yeah, as silly as it sounds, I do think this is a problem. And when we talked to the car dealer guy, when he said people were showing up every day in person demanding their vehicles, like multiple people. That's what really put it in perspective for me. Like, this isn't just a joke. This isn't just one person who's getting scammed. This is like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of
Yeah.
wire fraud.
I mean, it might be interesting to call this, well, I don't know if we want to do that on live, but you can call the owner of this this place that's at the location that these guys claim to be, and you can say, "Do you guys know anything about tractor sales?" Or like, I bet they'd have a thing or two to say.
Yeah, I tried that with the Ford F-150 guy. That's the one who told me, like, people are showing up all day long. I probably wouldn't do that online or live,
Yeah.
but I think it is worth calling just to hear their story.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and what I would expect would happen is I'd call up and I'll say, "Hey, I am talking to a tractor salesman. He claims to be at this address in Birmingham, your address. You know anything about this?" And he'll say, "Oh, we get so many people calling and coming by looking for their tractor. They put down $5,000, they put down 20 grand, and now they come to me saying, 'Where's the tractor?' And it's like, I don't know what's going on." So it's just putting a lot of stress on these business owners that have nothing to do with this. They're just kind of being the face of the
Yeah,
scam,
we
so.
had the one guy said specifically, the sheriff told me, you better go get a gun because someone's going to, like, cause problems. Which I'm not sure if that's what sheriffs should be saying to people, but it kind of puts in perspective. Like, if people are showing up, imagine you wired $80,000 for something and you find out, because he was the one telling people it was a scam. The dude in the legitimate business.
Mm-hmm.
So you said this looked like, if you looked up the address, it was just an empty lot, though. I wonder if there is a legit place.
Yeah, so yeah, if you go to the address on Jay's website, it does not look like a tractor dealership to me. It looks like it's an
something
equipment and
else.
parts. So it's a tractor mechanic. They're not selling tractors, they're fixing tractors.
Yep.
It's a different name. So it's meant so that a farmer might Google map it. He'd say, "Oh, there's tractors. This must be legitimate." But yeah, this is not.
Mm-hmm.
This is not no legitimate tractor dealership.
Yeah, I'm having trouble finding
It might be
it.
fun to call him and see how. Oh, was he going to send you the wiring instructions, or what's the holdup there?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. I was wondering.
I'd like to call him up and see if he'll honor that gentleman's agreement.
Yes, I want to as well.
A lot of these sites have been down.
I could try calling one from the list I had. I haven't called any of them yet, but maybe we call one of them quick just to see if they're answering. And if they do, you can chat with them for a minute, and then that'll help stall for the other guy.
Drop the website so I can find a tractor.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know which one to call. Should I? It was the ones up here. Let's see. I think that'll link to them, but I could just pick. I feel like we talked to the first one on the list when we were, or maybe you did when we were in.
Or we called him, but
Maybe I'll just call it. I'll call that first one and see.
Okay, or I have one that is live.
Oh, okay.
In Springfield, Missouri.
Which was it? Which one was that?
This one is live.
Okay. Well, I'll call that one then.
Yeah, here's another 405E that's 11,500.
From there on this website?
On the new site, it's a slightly different model. Yeah, it's a different year. It's not the same one.
That's okay. It's close. From the one you just sent me? Do you want me to call it?
I bet you they're active. I bet you they're working.
Okay, 1 second. Do you think I should change just in case? What are the chances it's the same scammer?
Oh, I
Should I
don't think it's likely.
should I change my
Well,
number
no,
just in
actually,
case?
maybe, because remember that one time I called 2 different ones and they gave me the same
Yeah.
wiring instructions that they were sharing a bank? So
Hmm.
it's a good thought.
Okay, I'll change numbers, especially if you're gonna talk, just in case it happens to be the same guy. Um, I'll call
Okay.
them. I guess you could potentially float the idea, if you're feeling it, of do you honor, do you have a price match guarantee or some kind of, do you, I don't know what it would be.
Um,
You should ask him what to feed the tractor.
like, you just go to ChatGPT. What are some
Someone said,
funny questions?
I missed the beginning. Is Pleasant Green just a tractor expert? or or does he specialize in these scams as a scam baiter? I don't think you would call yourself
It
a
should be pretty
tractor.
clear I know nothing about tractors.
Yeah. He definitely has more experience with these scams than I do, but I don't think either of us are tractor experts. But no, he does a lot of investigative scam baiting and getting into all kinds of interesting scams. One that I
Yeah.
thought was particularly interesting recently was when they let you, the car cleaning one that you were investigating, which would you
Yeah.
say that that's for sure a scam, or I can't remember what your like ultimate conclusion with
Yeah,
that.
it depends on what you call a scam. Like, they are clearly impersonating another company. They're saying
Mhm.
we're this well-established, well-reviewed
Yeah.
company. But when you get someone to come out and clean your car, it turned out to be a nobody. Just a
Hmm.
guy with a bucket of bleach and a rag.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll have to pick your brain about that
so
later, because we've been running into more and more. Like, I found some guys pretending to be marketing and website experts recently, but they
I've seen those too. Yeah.
stole everything on the website. None of their portfolio was legit. When I talked to them, they didn't really know anything about websites. The reviews are basically like, yeah, 6 months later, I got half of what I paid for, kind of thing. But we've been talking a little bit on the stream. Yeah, my buddy just said we joke about scam versus scum. Like, how do you draw the line between what is legitimate and what is a
Yeah.
scam? At least for now, though, we know for sure these tractors, they will not give you a tractor. So it's just a straight up scam. Okay, I changed my number, so I will call.
Hey, you want to call TRC?
Yeah, and then should I? Would you like to chat with them?
Sure,
Or
let's give it a try.
okay, and then
While we wait for that guy to send the wiring instructions.
yeah, he hasn't sent me anything yet.
Okay, we'll call TRC to see if he answers.
I think he'll be good to go. He won't hear me, but you should be live on the phone.
All right.
If the call goes through. This happened to me yesterday. I had to restart my phone 3 times. Let me check. Yes, 2 scammer trolls got together. Yeah. I'm having trouble calling this one. Let me just check a random number that I called yesterday. I think it's me. Sorry, Ben. Give me a second. I'll try to restart everything.
If not, I could try it the old-fashioned way here.
I mean, if you're set up to do it and you don't mind, it would work. But
Let's just give it a shot. While you finagle with that.
can you ask the tractor expert? Is that you? If symbols in cornfields are done by aliens or not? Ben, do you have an official stance on crop? What are those crop circles? Oh, you're calling.
Someone's got to explain it.
Legacy, how can I help you?
Hi. Do you say TRC?
No, this is Legacy. How can I help you?
I was looking for TRC. You guys sell tractors?
No.
Oh, who did I just call? That's the number on the website. I don't know what the deal is.
Let's see.
I didn't want to say the website out loud.
I wonder if they put the wrong number on there. That would be silly.
What's the number?
One second. Every once in a while, I run into like virus pop-ups that are live. Like they're right now paying money to have it go out to thousands of people, and then the number doesn't work, or they haven't set up their call system yet. It's funny.
Let me try this one more time. She knows what she's doing.
Okay, my system works now too. So
Weird. Okay, never mind.
She's just not answering now. I'll try this other one from a couple months ago.
All circuits are busy now. Please try your call again later.
It could be like you said that they just abandon. They kind of. I know the crypto scammers will eventually just abandon their website.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's another one.
This is TRC if they answer.
Yeah, see what happens.
For calling Legacy, how can I help you?
See? Oh, hello. Hi. I was looking for TRC. TRC Road 639.
Maybe they're getting calls.
Maybe they've switched scams, or they've given up on this one and they've moved to another scam, and I don't know.
Weird.
But here's another number for you. This one just came in hot off the press.
Hot off the press.
Oh, got a space in it.
That's fine.
Give that one a try.
Now that I know, I can look for that. Oh, it says it's suspended.
Ugh. Man, these things go down quicker than they come up.
I'll look at the see if I can find like the cache of it or something. I don't know if Google has it.
Well, we know that our friend Jay waiting for it. What's the holdup about?
Oh yeah, I could call him and be like, why? Actually, it's been enough time for you to call him. I feel like too. I don't think it's just unless you feel like we could wait for the.
Let's try this one. Try this one more time, and then I just sent you a new one. Try him, and then if not, we'll call Jay.
Okay.
That one's not working either. Is it working for you?
No, but I have Oh, no, never mind. I was trying to find the... Sometimes Google has it, but not today. I can try a few more. We won't know what vehicle to get. But if they answer, you could always just ask, do you have a Kubota, like a similar one?
Is Jay the only one working today?
All
Maybe.
circuits are busy now. Please try your call again later.
I'm not sure if that's... Sometimes that's like my fault, I feel like. Let me try Google Voice quick. Just to make sure. Nope. Okay, it's not me. Yeah, but these are
Another thing that's
older...
interesting on these...
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say these websites. You showed that to me, that it's interesting that they always put +1, even though it's a United States number. They have to clarify that it's a +1. Nobody in the United States
Yeah, it's
has
like
to
a little...
clarify. Oh, +1.
The little...
Because unless you're out of the States, unless you're in another country, then you don't need to know that you need to dial +1. But maybe I shouldn't give the scammers any ideas.
Don't tell them. I see
Well, we
this.
can call Jay.
Okay. I see.
I wanna
Let
know
me
if he's
try
gonna
one
honor
other
that
one
gentleman's word.
quick.
All circuits are busy now. Please try your call again later.
Yeah, we'll call Jay. And you're... Was he busy figuring out the wire?
It's a different number, right?
Yeah, I'm calling from a different number. Sorry, it sounds weird. I use... Do you know RTX voice? If not, it's worth... It can filter out like background sounds and stuff. It's like AI background suppression, but it makes the ringing sound really bad. Yeah, he's not answering. Also, does it not go to voicemail? You don't think it's possible I spooked him when I was going to ask you, do you think it's bad that I immediately was like, yes, I'll sign this agreement right now. Please give me the wiring instructions.
No.
Okay. I was just ringing forever.
He's definitely not gonna turn down a new caller.
I guess I'll just hang up. How long would somebody wait? This is a long time to ring. Okay. The Wendy's address? I don't know. You'd think maybe he would say something. But I don't know. Oh, I know what I need to ask you, which is quite important that I ask all of my guests. If you eat ketchup, do you prefer it room temperature or refrigerated?
Oh, who would refrigerate that?
Do you? Yes. Oh,
No,
do you know that
yeah.
I'm very passionate about not refrigerating, or because this is
Is there a restaurant in the world that takes their ketchup out of the fridge? No. Yeah, it's room temperature all the way.
exactly. Oh, I knew we could. This is perfect. So many people get mad at me for saying that. You see chat.
You
I
got
don't know
this
if you're
nice
watching.
hot French fry, and then you're gonna put some cold ketchup on it. Ugh.
Paid
No.
actor. Yes, I did pay him ahead of time to say this. Yes. No,
Why
I
didn't
very
this become
strongly
commercial?
believe that it's not worth. You don't need to refrigerate that garbage. It just doesn't taste good. Cold.
No.
Oof.
Ugh.
Okay.
How sad. Where's Jay?
I'll call a few more of these numbers just to see if they answer. Otherwise, we could always try that.
Let me see if he answers mine.
Oh, good call. Sure.
Hi. I'm. Who's this again?
This is Jay.
Oh, but this is you guys are the tractor folks, right? I'm on your website. I got your number up the website. Hey, yeah, I'm on your website and got my eye on one of your John Deeres. Yeah, it looks like a looks like a pretty good deal. Kind of wonder what the catch is. It's your 452R. You still have that in stock?
Let me take a look, as we got a lot of increase on that recently. Hold on a second, sir.
I bet you.
4052R mod, right?
4052R, yeah, the loader. I imagine you would get a lot of interest. That's a great price. Let's see
Hold on.
if he honors that agreement.
This is still available on the listing, sir.
All right, awesome. What's what's the catch? It's a great deal.
Do you want to say we'll call him back from?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's all in good condition.
What's that, Phil?
Should we say we could call him back from the office? Because he's kind of cutting in and out.
It's already been fully serviced.
Yeah.
12 grand, yes. This low price. Actually, you got all of our equipment.
Yeah.
Production company down here in Birmingham.
Hey, thank you. You're kind of breaking up. I'm just outside my office. Can I go inside and call you from my office so I can hear you a little bit better?
No problem.
I'll give you a call in 15 seconds. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Sorry. It was just kind of breaking in and out. I think I heard him say that it was available, though. Is that?
Oh yeah. He's like we had a lot of interest, but it is available. So yeah, this guy has.
That snake. If it doesn't work, if he doesn't answer this one, then we can go back to your phone. I appreciate you trying it, but
yeah. Wonder why he didn't pick up yours. So
I don't know, unless he was busy. I want to make sure I'm calling the right place. What if I was calling the wrong one?
Oh,
1 second.
You want the number?
Sure. I have so many things on my screen.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I think I got it. Yeah, okay.
Jay, how can I help?
Hey Jay, it's me again. Thank you for taking my call. You hear me okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can hear you well.
Okay. Yeah. So you said it was available still, right?
The 4052R, yes, sir. That's right.
Yeah. I mean, anything wrong with it? Can you tell me the number of hours do you have? I didn't see that on the website. How many hours has the tractor been used?
For this particular tractor, it only got 178 hours on it, sir.
Okay.
That
Okay.
snake.
What and is this something that you own, or do you know how many owners this has been through? I just don't know what kind of work has the tractor primarily been used for?
Oh, okay. Well, as for the history of this tractor, it only got one owner when we acquired this one. And it says here it was only used for a light purpose, particularly in the backyard, they say. And so far, the first owner had to leave the town, had to go to the West Coast, and that's it.
All right. So I mean, it works fine though. You've got it there. You're down in Birmingham, is that right?
That is correct, sir.
All right. And so I'm just trying to think of how I can pick it up. Like what kind of a talk to my cousin to get his trailer or something. Come down and take a look at it. Yeah. Just trying to think out who can help me pick it up.
I'm surprised he hasn't said
You guys-
anything.
With this, sir, actually, we do shipping. If you're interested, we do it for 80 cents
you
a mile.
ship?
Yes, sir.
80 cents a mile. Okay. I think if I could do
It's
it
probably
cheaper if
gonna
I
cost
just
you
brought
less
down a
than
trailer.
Yeah, check it out, sir. I can give you a ballpark figure so you have an idea. Can you kindly give me your zip code, sir?
My zip code. Yeah, I am. Let's see. Where would I have it ship it to? I could have you ship it to my home or to my farm. Let's do. I've got a lot. Yeah. Let's do. So my lot in Birmingham. Yeah, a 35242.
Okay. 35242. All right. Let me take a look, sir. If this is in Birmingham, we can actually do it for free shipping, actually.
Wait, you didn't offer me
our
free
warehouse
shipping?
is also in Birmingham, so let me take a look.
Okay. Well, if you're offering to do it for free,
we can. Yeah, we can do it for free
I'd do it.
actually, because this is still within Birmingham area, so we don't mind shipping it for free.
So then, what would my total cost be? Is there tax on this
So
or
basically,
what?
out the door is 12 grand, sir.
Out the door.
Total? That's it?
Yes, sir. No tax, no fees. So basically, it's just firm 12,000.
Wow.
All right. This might be my lucky day. Well, when's the soonest that we can arrange this? What do you need from me?
For this, we need you to sign the paperwork first. I mean, that's a purchase agreement that we need to send you, because that includes the full terms and conditions for the whole payment process. And then I'm gonna need to have some few information from you so I can get it done. So I'll be starting with the first and last name, please.
Is it too much to ask him how
Sure.
many quarter acres it'll plow?
Yeah. 1 sec. My first name's Mike. M-I-K-E. Mike.
Okay.
My last name is Raffone. R-A-F-O-N-E.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. All right. And how about the email address where we can send the purchase?
I'll mute it. You can say whatever you want. Okay.
Yeah, it's M.
Oh, I'll mute it for you because remember you're going through my audio. Nice.
Yes, sir. 1 second. Let's do 1010 Stonebriar Lane.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. All right, and then the good callback number. Is this the one you're calling from, sir? The 35.
Yes, sir. That's right. Yeah. Oh, and what kind of time frame are we talking about? If I can, and how do you want to be paid? You want a check? Do I mail you a check?
For this, we have to go through an escrow payment, sir. Because what we do is we hold off the payment since it's not going to be final still yet. Because once we ship it down to your location, we're giving you 10 business days to thoroughly inspect the equipment. And as stated on the purchase agreement that we're going to send you, you are allowed to use the equipment for a maximum of 5 hours within the 10 business days period. All right. So it's for you to check everything that you need to check with the equipment to make sure that it's actually in good working condition, in which we can guarantee it is. All right. And then as soon as you decide to keep the equipment, you just have to sign the notarized bill of sale and transfer papers that comes with the equipment. So you need to send a copy to us so we can finalize the sale with the escrow. Now, there's a money back guarantee. So let's say you don't find it satisfying. I mean, if the equipment's not performing as what you're expecting it to be, then you just have to make us a call. We're going to make an arrangement for a return pickup, and your money will be returned back to your account within 24 hours.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of words. I was just wondering when I can get my hands on that tractor. Are we talking like tomorrow or this week, next week? Like, how soon can we
This is
make this
going to be
happen?
a guaranteed. Yeah, within the week, sir. As soon as we confirm the escrow, sir.
Yeah, because it's Thursday. I'm just wondering if like this is going to be like a thing that I can get by the weekend, or if we're going to be like shipping this out next week. Like, I'd like to move fast.
Oh, okay, no problem. So if it's well, today's Thursday, so probably we can give it like up until Friday next week, because we have to have the paperwork notarized and all of the transport papers as well. So yeah, just to be safe, up until Friday of next week, sir.
So when am I going to send this payment to you?
As soon as you can get it done, sir.
Okay. Do you have like wiring
And that's when
instructions, or do you have an address where you want me to send you a check, or like?
Yeah, we're gonna send you the wiring instruction as soon as you sign the purchase agreement that I'm about to send you to your email. And then as soon as you sign that purchase agreement, we're gonna work with one of the escrow companies. We're gonna make a call, who's gonna accept the transaction for the day, and then that's when we're going to send you the wiring instructions. Okay, and then
All right.
as soon as the wiring instruction is done, or as soon as the wiring is done, we're gonna work on the paperwork. So that's notarizing the bill of sale, transfer papers, the transport papers as well, and the registrations. And then once we got the paperwork all done, then we're gonna arrange for the delivery.
All right. And is there any chance that we can do this before the weekend, or is this like no way gonna be next week?
It's something I can check, sir, because for now our delivery team only guarantees us within the week. So if you want, I can go ahead and check it with the delivery team.
Yeah, let me know.
Okay, not a problem, sir. So I'll be
How long
making
you
a
guys been in
call on
business
that one
for?
as well.
I never heard of you guys.
Oh, well, we've been here since 2017, actually. I mean,
Oh, my.
officially, at least 2017.
I just can't believe that. Yeah, I just can't believe I just found this deal. All right. Well, send me
Hmm.
what you got to send me, and let's see if we can move this quick because the weekend's coming, and I have all
Okay.
next week to work. So if we can make this happen like tomorrow, that'd be great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I'll go ahead and check it with the delivery guys. All right.
Well, am I looking out for an email or what am I? What do you need from me?
Email, sir. I'm gonna send you an email,
Okay.
sir. All right,
Hey,
and that's a purchase
I'll be
agreement.
waiting.
Don't worry. As soon as I send that email, I'll call you back, sir.
Hey, I'm excited. Thank you, sir.
Okay. You're very much welcome. By the way, my name is Jay. So if you got any questions, just feel free to let me know.
Well, Jay, I have friends that I work with, and I'm gonna tell them you sent me. I'm gonna tell them about your because I never heard of you. I'm just gonna let them know. So I'm gonna send people your way because this is a good deal. So thank you.
Okay. Appreciate it, sir. Very much appreciated. Well, thank you.
I
All right.
appreciate you. Thank
Well,
you.
I'll go ahead and do. You're welcome, sir. So anyway, I'll do the purchase agreement. I'll call up the delivery guys, and I'll get back to you, sir.
All right. Be good.
Okay. Have a good one, sir. Bye.
You too. Bye bye.
He probably thinks it's his lucky day. It's like, man, 2 tractors back to back. Oh, same tractor.
So no wiring instructions from you yet?
No, I'm wondering. I was about to say I should try calling him at the same time while you're talking to him, but I can't because it's
Oh.
my phone system. But I guess if you
Oh,
called him
yeah.
on your cell phone in a few minutes.
So now I'm so excited. I want to get on my Facebook page and say, I just bought this tractor, this 452R.
I
I'm so
saw
excited. And you could be like,
Mike and
I
I.
thought that I bought that.
Yeah, Mike. He and I are part of the same. Was it 4-H or something? I don't know. We're in the same 4-H club. What is that called? Group on Facebook. I do like
Yeah.
that.
But say my friend Mike
chapter.
says he just bought that tractor. I thought I bought that tractor.
Yeah, you could.
But
Yeah,
you
I'm
haven't got an
looking.
email, so it might be worth you bugging him again saying,
Yeah, I think I'll call
I'm
back.
waiting for no man.
Oh, I just got it right
With
now.
the wiring instructions?
It says all parties have completed RE bank wiring instructions. View document. What? Kind of weird. Yeah, he just sent it to me. I'll share this with you one sec. I don't normally put this on stream because sometimes there's like especially if they're spoofing a legitimate company. But
Yeah.
wait, I got excited, but I don't see any. I see a QR code. I don't know why there would be a QR code. Oh, it's on the second page. Okay.
Do they
And
have
it
bank
does.
account?
On the second page, it does have a bank account.
Nice. Is it even based in Alabama or is it somewhere else?
Yeah. It looks like it's registered to that LLC, which is interesting. I was expecting it to be named to a different place, like a I thought my hunch is that's why he was saying escrow. Do you see these barcodes? Are any of these actually are these actual barcodes? What the heck is all this stuff? I've never seen this.
What's that QR code do? That's an
Oh.
address.
It's very strange. I think I'll show you guys someday. Maybe not right now, chat, but there are 1, 2, 3, 4 barcodes. 5 barcodes and QR codes on the 2 pages, and it feels like it's just meant to look legitimate.
Yeah, that QR code goes to a random address in Toronto. What?
I don't know.
So he's ready for you to pay, I think,
I
right?
guess so. Yeah. So a couple thoughts come to my mind. One is I like the idea of confronting him in some way. By the way, do you have a bit more time? I want to be. I know it's.
Yeah, I have another 45 minutes with you, but I'm
Okay,
gonna have
cool.
to take a bathroom break here in a second.
Yeah, well, we could take it. I mean, now is a great time to take a break too if we want to stop for a few minutes. Yeah, I would love to, while I have you here live, try to confront him in some way, whether it's, my buddy I saw on Facebook, my buddy in the same farmer group is buying it, or the other. Although I'm just nervous. I'm saying this out loud because I'm curious what you think. I'm nervous. Will that make it so we can't talk to him anymore at all? Because I do like the idea of trying to get another bank or getting him in the gauntlet, and I'd love to see where he's located and all that.
Yeah, that's a surefire way to end it with him. So if you want to keep it going,
Yeah, I'm nervous
you can take him to the bank.
because the only other option would be we call him out on it, and then I just call back and double down. Like, forget him. I'll give you full price. I'll give you $13,000 right now. But there's no guarantee that he'll continue to talk to me, right? I don't know what your gut says. Does your gut say he might get spooked if we do that? Or, I mean, I'm fine doing either one, but I'm curious what your gut says.
Yeah.
Start a bidding
I mean,
war.
I think
I'm
I
reading
think you
chat.
get a funny reaction. I think you get a funny reaction out of him if you call now. What's the end game at the bank? Hopefully getting him into the gauntlet or just getting another bank account?
Potentially. Yeah, we could say something like,
Yeah.
I think what I did with the car guy is I said I couldn't wire more than $4,000, or I made up some dumb excuse. And then the banker, I was like,
I mean, I think that's why people have been using Bitcoin, because it's like a safe way to.
and then I said, yeah, what about Bitcoin? Do you take Bitcoin? And he said, sure. But
okay. Yeah, we could try that. We could take him to the bank. Again, I'll be here for another 45 minutes ish.
Yeah.
But if you want to, and then if that doesn't work, then you can just say, okay, I'll send the money, and then you can.
I do like the idea of
later.
confronting, though, or like not confronting and calling him out and saying, "What about our gentleman's agreement, you scammer?"
Yeah.
But I think if we found a natural way for me to almost have like a three-way call and be like, "What the heck's going on here?" Because then I could do the bidding war.
And say, hey, I'm here with my cousin Mike. What's going on? He's sitting right here, and we don't know who you're selling to.
You'll never believe who I ran into at the gas station or whatever. But
I was on my lunch break. I was getting my corn dog, and I saw on Facebook that Mike got this same tractor.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's worth trying. Unless you don't want to do it, I think it'd be fun to try.
No, let's try it.
And we already got the wire instructions. So, like, worst case, that's it. And we could always call back as a different character and get him in the gauntlet later, right? While I got you here, I think it'd be fun to try to do that.
I think we should go. We should try to get a bank account. That would be helpful if we could get a second one. So
okay,
let's at least try.
Do you think trying to get the bidding war going would help us get a second bank account, or we should wait?
So option one is you go to the bank and have the teller say you can only do 5,000.
Mm-hmm. Something like that.
And
ask for another bank.
Yeah, the bidding war. I don't know how you do that one.
Yeah, that would just sort of one loose idea I had, even though it's kind of absurd, is if we're both on the line, we're like, hey, I want to buy this, or one way or another we find out that someone else is buying it, then I could call back separately, or you could call back separately and say, you told him the same bank. I want to, it's a stupid excuse, but give me another bank account. I'll send it to you right now. But I don't know why he would fall for that. That seems like a silly. Why do you have to wire it to a different bank?
Yeah. I still haven't gotten my document yet.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Someone said let him have a bio break. Yeah, if you gotta go, let the man pee. Let's have a quick break. I'll go grab some more tea and maybe a couple minutes here. Take all the time you need. I'll play some clips for chat and I'll be back in a few minutes. Go pee, otherwise Kit will never stop talking. Okay. All right, I'll play some clips. I'll see you in a few minutes.
See you in a minute.
We're back.
So I got my DocuSign.
Ooh.
So it's official now. I signed it, and I'm just ready for them to send me the wiring instructions.
We're both the proud new owners of the same vehicle.
With the same tractor.
I noticed I skim read this. Not that it really matters. I was just curious. The document didn't seem to say anything about 5 hours of a maximum of 5 hours. It just says 10 days. Not that I'm not sure why I care about that, because I'm not going to get this tractor. Buyer must notify directly. Doesn't matter. So I want to see. I don't know if he's available right now. Are you? My buddy said he's on the phone with the place that has the address, and he said it's way worse than you think. I don't know what that means, but I'm curious to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm curious to. He must still be on the call.
That'll be interesting.
I'll let him share that with both of us, because I don't know what to expect, but I know the Ford F-150. Yeah, it was like so many people were coming to the guy's place, but it ends up being that the companies that they're essentially impersonating, it feels like their lives get ruined, or they're like that auto repair shop was starting to get negative reviews. It's like a father-son car repair shop.
Yeah.
And they were getting all these negative reviews because they're like, these guys are scammers. And we're like, bro, we're just trying to fix people's cars. And now we've got our Facebook is ruined. Our Google My Business is ruined. People are showing up, going to the sheriff and saying, I need to get shut down because I'm a scammer. And they don't have anything to do with it. It's really sad. Yeah,
I'm curious to know what your friend learned about. Their side of the story.
He says he's still on the call. We'll find out.
Catch up later. So, are we going to the bank, or are we just going to confront him? What do you?
Yeah, I mean, I really like. Since I have you here, I really like the idea of somehow. When I say confront, I don't mean calling him out as a scammer. I just like the idea of interjecting.
Yeah.
I got my cousin, or I don't know what would be slightly believable. I just saw Mike, my buddy Mike just posted on Facebook that he's buying, this tractor. That's the same one. And then have you on the call and just kind of be like, what's the deal?
And here he is.
Yeah. And I just want to get his reaction to it. Because I think it'd be fun to try. And if he does kind of get into it, or like, well, hold on, guys, it was a mistake. We could potentially, he may just hung up. But if he doesn't, then we have
a bidding war. But hopefully he doesn't hang up.
Yeah, I like the idea of a
So
bidding
yeah,
war.
so maybe not try to go all crazy on him. Try to be somewhat reasonable and say, now we're all gentlemen. Now if we can come to an agreement, like if we just start ganging up on him, he'll hang up for sure. But if we take it easy on him, like he might work with us, and then you can continue.
Yeah, I guess we could say I like that line of "we're all gentlemen here." And maybe you suggest like, why don't we have like I'm willing to pay $12.5 if you sell it to me, and then we'll just see if he goes for it, and because that actually leads into then we might be able to get other bank accounts or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that.
Okay. What's a good excuse for how I know you? I can't think of it. It just seems so unreasonable that I guess Facebook actually could work. We're both in Alabama.
But we're gonna be are we gonna be in the same room together though? Like we could be coworkers.
I mean, I could just say that I have you on the call, like a 3-way call, right?
Yeah, just say I know him from the 4-H club, and I got him on 3-way.
Yeah,
he won't know what 4-H is.
Old friends, farmer co-op. Interesting.
We're just my buddy. You said you live in Birmingham too, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're both Birmingham boys.
Everything now. We're Birmingham. We're part of the Birmingham 4-H Tractor Society. Or
the Rotary Club, whatever.
Okay. We co-founded the Birmingham Tractor Association. I think the more I say
Freemasons or something. I don't know.
All right, let me change my number quick. So I call from the right number. Okay, 1 second. Christian farmers only mingles.
Yeah, we go to church together. We go to the Lions Club together. Yeah. I don't know.
Church. Wait, there's so many different. You just combined them all. Church of the Farmers of the United Latter-day Seventh Adventist Pentecostal. Okay, that's a little too much. But okay, I've changed my number, and let's see if he answers. Maybe I'll slowly get into it.
Yeah, I'll keep quiet.
Okay. Let me know when you
want to bring me in, just say, and I've actually got Mike here on the line.
Okay. Hey Jay, it's Jebediah. How are you?
Oh, hi. Yeah, I was trying to call your number to let you know that we already sent the email. It's just that I'm not sure. Q-Link Wireless, I think I was routed to. All right. So, anyway, since I already have you on the phone, sir, did you receive the email from us?
Yeah, I did. You said you've been trying to call me because I've been trying to call you, but I do see the email. I do see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good. Yeah, I tried to call you 3 times, actually. And
okay.
I don't know. It's Q-Link Wireless something.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's a cell phone company that I know.
Okay.
I'm not really sure, but 3 times.
Maybe it wasn't getting routed. Maybe it ain't getting routed right. I don't know. I mean, I'm out here in the middle of nowhere, Alabama. Maybe the satellite. I don't know how it works when they're beaming down and stuff.
It could be the signal.
Yeah, the signal maybe.
Yeah, it could be the signal, sir. Yeah. And I was worried, like, he needs to get my phone call. He needs to get my phone call. So
yeah. Why were you trying to call? Is there anything you want to tell me?
Yeah, about the email, because we always make calls whenever we send emails just to make sure you guys get the email from us. Because sometimes, whenever we send emails, sometimes, for some reasons, our clients doesn't receive the email. So that's the reason why we always make calls for that.
Yeah.
So anyway. Yeah.
Anyway.
So since you got the documents, all right, so kindly take your time to read the full terms and conditions. And then
Yeah.
once you're ready, then
Listen, Jay, I'm trying to find out, is the tractor still available? Because I went on
yes, sir.
Facebook and I got there's a guy named Mike on my Facebook, my 4-H group. You know 4-H, it's like for animals, like livestock farming. There's a guy on my 4-H group in Birmingham. He's saying he just got this brand new tractor. It's the exact same one.
Oh, Mike, is that microphoning?
Yeah, microphone. I actually got him on the other line.
That phone.
I got him on the other line.
Yeah, actually.
Mike, you still there?
It hasn't.
Yeah, Jay, we got a 3-way call going on here, and I was blown.
Oh, hi, Mike.
I was blown away when Jeb called me. He said that he was interested in the same tractor.
Yeah, what's the deal?
After you and I talked, I posted a thing on Facebook. I said, "Hey, check these guys out. These are good deals." And now Jeb's calling me.
All right.
And he said, "I just bought that tractor." And I said, "No, I bought it." I talked to Jay, and he said that it was still available. Well, I guess maybe you can clear this up for us.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Of course.
Like, who called first?
Is it microphone's tractor?
Actually, it's actually Jeb got it first. So basically, for this one,
I told you, Mike.
Did you guys sign the documents already?
Yeah,
I signed the document because you told me that it was still available. I asked. I said that's
but
a
I
good
signed
deal.
first. I'm pretty sure I signed first, Mike. I'm like 99% sure.
Yeah. Actually, that's actually what I want to clarify. So before Mr. Raffone signed the document, because we sent the document to Mr. Mike also, but Jeb got the first document. So actually,
that's right.
As soon as we hang up the phone, Mr. Mike, Jeb already signed the document first. And then I'm actually about to call you that because I was on the delivery team. I was working on, the free delivery for Mr. Raffone too, because it's in Birmingham as well. But as soon as I hang up the phone with the delivery guys, I saw that Mike or Mr. Jeb already signed the document first. So
maybe offer to pay more
case,
and get the
it's
bidding
actually
going.
Mr. Jeb, and I was trying to call Mr. Raffone, but I was actually routed to the.
Well, there's no need to call him now
right.
because I already took care of it, and that tractor's good as mine. Right? We had a gentleman's agreement.
Okay.
I don't want no shared custody or nothing. That tractor's good as mine.
Look, like I don't want to come off of upset. That's not how we treat people in the South. But
Of course.
When I asked and said, "Is it available?" You said yes, and I'm just wondering what changed.
Is that true now?
Yeah. Well, actually, Mr. Jeb signed the documents. All right, and then that's actually what we're waiting for. And then the call came in, and yes.
Jeb, what did you pay for it? What did he offer you?
It's 12,000 plus shipping.
Same.
12,000 plus shipping.
It's same.
Well, hey, let me throw out an idea. Let me throw this out there. I will.
Okay.
I will pay more. I will pay for the shipping.
Wait a second.
If I pay $12,500.
We don't do that, sir.
I'll pay 13,000.
Agreement.
13,000.
No, I'll pay more. No. This is. I'm willing to pay at least 13,500.
13,500.
That's my final offer. 13,500
for that tractor? No way. 15. Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second, Jay. Give me one second.
We do 13,500.
I'll pay 15,000 final offer, Jay. 15,000. Take it or leave it.
Where are you gonna get $15,000?
I'm gonna figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Oh no. All right. But I'm afraid I have to speak up. I mean,
15,000 final offer. But you got to make sure you got to promise not to sell
feel like
nothing.
The wind's just been taken out of my sails. Like I thought I was going to leave today with a new tractor, and now I'm finding out that Jebediah
I'll let you borrow
gonna
it,
get it
sometime.
instead.
All right, I'll let you borrow it sometime. But after what you did at band camp a couple years back with those pigs, I ain't gonna let you have this. I ain't gonna let you steal this out under me.
I'm not going to go broke to get this tractor. I offered $13,500. That was more than generous. I'll just say that, you know, I thought I found a trustworthy dealership that I was going to recommend to my friends, and I did. I went onto Facebook and I said, check this place out. I'm going to go delete that post. I kind of regret it because this is not how you treat people in the South. So,
well,
I'm just gonna have to say I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. I thought that you told me that it was available, and now you're telling me otherwise.
Well, that's between you and Jay. As far as I'm concerned, Jay is an upstanding businessman, and I'm getting myself a new tractor. So, have a good day, Mr. Rofone. Have a good day.
Well, enjoy the tractor.
Hello?
Should I take you off the call? I don't know.
Mr.
I want to see. Yeah, I'm still here. What's the deal with that, man? You trying to sell a tractor out underneath for me? I ain't paying $15,000. You kidding me?
Oh no, definitely not. All right, like what I said, like what I promised.
Ain't no way I'm paying $15,000. Oh, maybe you're still on the phone,
no matter
and
how much he offers. I mean, I will honor the gentleman's agreements as we have talked about earlier. You know, it doesn't.
That might be too crazy.
The money doesn't really matter here. I mean, what matters here is the honor. So basically, what happened, or what actually transpired earlier,
is the honor. Wow,
we're actually just waiting for you to sign so that we can have that gentleman's agreement.
I signed. I already signed.
Yeah, you signed first. You signed first before he came in. All right. So the problem was the signature was overlooked at since I wasn't able to. Remember, I was trying to call you earlier, so I wasn't able to reach you out. And then he called, inquiring about the same tractor. So far, I said yes, it's still available, but I'm waiting for somebody.
And are trying to offer more money, and just to see if he takes your call.
That's why I never really, promised it's going to be reserved under him. So I was surprised when you told me that he bought it, because he never really bought it yet. And he
was just so excited about it on Facebook.
Got it.
Email here right
Yeah, he was posting on Facebook about it, and I'm thinking, ain't no way, that's my tractor. I seen that not an hour ago.
That's right. And regarding the shipping, you don't need to worry about the shipping. I already talked to the delivery guy since you're still in the same area. So we're going to have a free shipping for that.
Okay, free
you
shipping.
Don't need to pay for the shipping. So
all right.
basically,
I'll tell you what,
Mr. Jeb, it's just $12,000.
I'll tell you what. You take off $500 for my trouble, and we'll call it a deal. 11.5.
No, not really. No. It's just like 12 though. So, all right. So free shipping.
Oh, true. Right? Free shipping. Okay, I appreciate that. Free shipping.
You're very much welcome, sir. Okay, so that will be all, and so we'll be just waiting for you over to. Well, we already have your.
I do have just one small problem. I do have to say, I'm looking at this here. I was at the bank a couple minutes back. Apparently, I'm not able to do a wire transfer for more than $4,000. Just because I have a limited account. I don't know if it's possible. Do you have two accounts? That way, I can send $4,000 to one and $2,000 to the other.
Two accounts. Okay, let me see. 4,000 on the other one, 2,000 on the other.
Yeah, because I can only do 4,000 to one account each week. It's just limitations.
But you can do another extra if that's going to be on another account, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and take a look at that.
Okay.
And I need to get back to you because I need to talk to one of the escrow companies if we can get them a yes for that. Okay. And then I'll get back to you shortly.
Maybe.
All right.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let me know because I'm outside the bank. I'm actually at the I'm getting some food right by the bank right now. And
okay. Okay. Not a problem, sir.
Yeah. I want to buy this. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
I forgive you.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, sir.
Bye.
Oh, that guy's a snake. That guy's
Yeah.
a snake.
He sold it out right under me. He handled it pretty well. There were a couple moments
Yeah.
where he was like, "Oh, so I'm sorry about that." But
Oh yeah, I didn't want to chase him off. I don't want to be too mean and scare him off. But it sounds like you might get another bank account, which is what we want.
maybe.
Announcement.
Oh, this is something else. One sec.
Announcement.
What is that?
Hello.
Hello? Hello, good day.
Is he calling you?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say you
That
could.
sounds-
That was
I'm
a.
gonna try call him.
Yeah, I want to see if.
That's another.
I wonder if there's a
Might be
way for
someone
you to
like you.
convince him to.
Let's see if he answers his phone. Let's see if he answers. Can you hear this?
A little bit. Hmm.
Help?
Jay, it's microphone. We spoke earlier. Look, I'm gonna offer you 17. Will you do it for 17?
It's actually firm 12,000. I mean, well, if I'm the owner, I will agree with that.
Yeah, I just
If you want, I can talk to the head office and probably not that much, sure. I think that's too much for the tractor.
look. I
I
just
can
look.
probably
The thing is, I don't want Jeb to have that tractor. That guy has been one-upping me since high school. We live in a small town. He's always coming out ahead. He's always outdoing me. He's always one-upping me. I don't want him having that tractor, and I'm willing to pay for it. So if you do a deal with me right now, I'll give you 17,000.
Okay. Here's my part, sir. 12 grand, I'm okay with that. Because Mr. Jeb, I'm not sure if you're really close or if you're friends with him or not, but he told me that he's not allowed to do the transfer for a limited amount. I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to disclose the amount, but I'm not sure because I have to talk to one of the escrow companies first if that's going to be allowed. He wants me to ask if he can do separate payments for that. And that's something that we cannot guarantee. So I need to, again, call one of the escrow companies for that if they're going to do that.
Oh, maybe would it be
So-
weird to offer Bitcoin?
If I have a word from the escrow that they're not going to allow that, then I will officially award the contract or the purchase agreement to you, sir.
Well,
Just for the same price of 12 grand. No need to add for that, sir.
do you think you're gonna like he's asked? What is he asking you to do? That's weird. He wants you to send it. He wants to send it to 2 different bank accounts.
That's right, sir. And for me, I've been here for a long time, and we haven't had that kind of thing before. So I would say 90% is not going to be pushing through.
Then go with me. I have the money. That guy's broke as a joke. Work with me. I'll give you the money.
So that's why, I'm telling you that, we're being honest, and 12 grand is what it is. We don't really need, a higher offer for that. So for that, like what I said, 90% chance it's not for what he's requesting. So I'm not really sure how the escrow will come up with that 2 separate accounts. So to be honest, I haven't really heard anybody. So for that case, sir, if you can provide me your banking details, and then probably you can, make it first, before Mr. Jeb. And
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I might just drive down there and pick it up myself. I bring you cash. I bring you a cashier's check. What do you say about that? No bank accounts, no escrow, no runaround. Just cold hard cash. I come down there, be there in 2 hours. a trailer and pick it up. What do you say?
Well, I see. All right. We really have to do the escrow, sir. That's actually how the process works. So anyway, as long as you can actually promise me you can do that within the day, then, I'm no longer going to coordinate
Maybe
with one
mail
of the other escrows for
mail
Mr.
cash
Jepson.
to his
I think
address.
it's really
He likes the
something
he likes
that
the escrow though.
I would say 90% chances will not work on because, like I said, it hasn't happened.
You don't want cash? Like, I could just come down there. I could come down there. You're not more than 35 minutes away from me. I can just come down and bring you cash. We could be done. We can go on with our days.
Okay.
Are you there now? How long will you be there today?
Up until 5.
Oh, go
All
there
right.
right now.
Can I head down right now? Let me just finish my sandwich and I'll head down right now.
Yeah, but as far as I'm concerned, sir, the payment process has to go through the escrow since we're going to still give you the 10 business days as promised, to at least inspect the equipment down to your place and use it for maximum 5 to 10 hours. That we can make any request for that.
Okay, well, you let me know. You let me know what you're going to do with Jeb. But I'm sitting here with cash in my hand. I'm ready to move forward. I'm not going to play no games with you. Trying to wire to separate bank accounts. I'm a ready, willing customer.
Okay, not a problem, sir. All right, then I'll get back to you shortly because another thing that I'm having problem with Mr. Jeb is his phone number is really difficult to reach. I'm
I
not
don't know
sure,
why.
but whoever I talk to first, I think that's gonna do. But I have to really talk about about your option of paying cash. So I have to check with the main office about it, sir. All right, if you can give me a little bit of time, and then I'll get back to you definitely about it.
All right. You let me know.
Because for now, what Mr. Jeb is requesting may take time since I have to contact. I have to look for a company who accepts that kind of option. So it's really gonna take time. I promise.
Well, then maybe I'll just take my business elsewhere. If you want to go play this game with him, with broke Jeb, then I'll just take my business elsewhere. I can find other tractors elsewhere, I suppose.
Okay. So don't worry. I'm gonna call you back probably within 10 minutes, sir.
Announcement.
That's all
Okay.
I can promise.
All right.
I'll let you know whatever.
All right.
All right.
Okay, bye.
You can-
So he seems like he's over there trying to figure out how to set up a second bank account. He's wondering maybe does he have a buddy over here with another bank account that he can contact? That's
Maybe.
probably what he's trying to do.
Do you think
It'd be
he's
cool
trying?
if he can get that, but he says 90% chance he can't get it.
Yeah. Do you think because he's trying to be really serious? Like he won't take more money. Do you think because he's just trying to be legit? Like if I take more money and do a bidding war, this feels more shady.
Yeah.
In his mind. I don't know.
Yeah, you could try Bitcoin when you call.
Yeah, I'm wondering because I mean, this is what I'm glad that he went along with it. Actually, most scammers I think would have been scared at this point or wouldn't know how to handle it. But I think he kept his cool, which shows something
good.
different about these guys. Yeah, like you said, they're good.
Yeah, they're good.
They know about tractors. They do their research. I would like to try to potentially get them in the gauntlet or something because I could figure out where they're located. But I don't know if it's better for... One thought I had, though, is if it's weirder for Jeb to offer the Bitcoin or you to offer the Bitcoin. Like, hey, listen, I can give you 12,000 Bitcoin right now. Stop working with Jeb. Or if it's better for me to say, actually, if I can send you Bitcoin, I don't have to do the wire transfer. Maybe that's a better excuse.
Yeah, give that a try.
Okay.
In 6 or so minutes, I got to take off.
Sure.
I can come back in half an hour if you're still around. If not, we can just catch up and regroup and summarize. But
yeah, well, why don't we do a little summary now while you're here, or if there's anything we need to sign off on. I may be.
Yeah, I was just gonna think if there's one last thing you want to try. I thought it was really funny last time. we did this funny thing where I said, I'm coming to you. I'm coming to the dealership right now. And they're like, don't come. We're going to do it through the bank. But then I got a Google Street View of the building. And then you had a friend generate an AI video of a guy saying, I'm here.
Oh, yeah. We could try that
That was
really
a funny
quick.
thing to do.
I mean, I could. The only hard part would be, I guess we'd have to do that in like half an hour, because or 45 minutes, an hour. I guess I didn't realize what time it was. It's 2:50 my time, so I'll be here.
No. Yeah. So let's hang out for a couple minutes, and then I got to leave for half an hour. But I'll regroup with you, and if you're still around. If not, we'll catch another time.
I should be around. I thought it was later than it was, but
time flies when you're having fun, doesn't
it? Yeah. But what if I'll ask my buddy to work on that video. We'll just use one of the same same pictures. Oh yeah, from the address. I probably won't show chat just in case it shows the.
Yeah, I'll get it to you. That is. Oh, did you learn anything from your friend about what's going down at this physical location?
Yeah, I'm trying to think about. I don't know if I can get us on a 3-way call or not, and show your video. Maybe I call on my phone so you can hear him. Let's see. 1 second. It sounds like it's very similar to the Ford F-150. I'll just call him on my phone. 1 second.
Hey.
Hello, can you hear this?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was asking Ben. I'm not concerned about you.
I can hear you.
I'm just kidding. Thanks, John. So what did you find out?
Well, first, you know how much I don't like the nickname Hat King. Ben is now the new Hat King with that hat.
New what?
I call him the Hat King because he wears many hats in my business. But he said, you're the Hat King.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so a couple of things. As you know, that across the street or very close in that vicinity is a place that looks like they sell tractors or bulldozers, but it's actually a parts store. And they report that they are getting about 3 to 5 calls a day from this scammer's website, and sometimes up to 8 a day, and about 1 to 2 out of every 10 people that call have at least sent $10,000 to $12,000 buying one of those tractors that you guys are haggling over. So yeah, this is really serious. I mean, people have driven over 5 hours to their location. So not only are people losing money, but this business is just constantly taking phone calls. They tried to get the website taken down. They tried to get authorities involved, and so it's pretty sad. It's very similar to the situation that we ran into with the truck sale guy. So
that sucks. Thank you for calling them, and for explaining.
Yeah. So it's a lot worse than we thought. I mean, just the idea of somebody a couple of times a week sending $10,000 to $15,000 to this scammer is horrible. So we got to get the website shut down for sure.
Yeah. Gosh. Thank you, John. Yeah, we'll chat about it, but I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah. John helps me with a ton of stuff, but he was actually who originally called the Ford F-150 place, and the guy was like, yeah. So what's sad with the Ford F-150 guy, Carfax and Edmunds, the scammers had put his stuff on Carfax, Edmunds, and Facebook. Or not Facebook, Carfax and Edmunds. And he tried to report Carfax, Edmunds, and the website, and they wouldn't take it down, and they didn't believe him. And I had to call, and it's one of the only times I've ever flexed. Hi, do you know who I am? I have millions of followers on YouTube. And then they took down all the websites. But it sounds like this place is the same thing. They've already reported it, and they're not taking it down, which is really sad. Yeah, someone just said it's a safety concern for the employees.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wouldn't have expected it about, he said upwards of 8 people a day.
That's a lot. I mean, this website must be just staying busy. I mean, buying a lot of Facebook ads, getting in front of a lot of farmers.
Is that how you see them? Like straight up ads on Facebook? It's not just posts, but ads?
That's my understanding. Yeah, the ones that I see, they get reported to me through contacts. But yeah, my understanding is that these are primarily Facebook ads that direct you to the website.
John just said the guy thinks that they're also doing paid search on Google. Like if you search for tractors in that area, or if you search for the name of that company and stuff. Gosh.
Yeah.
Well, if you got to hop off, I'll be around probably for another hour or two. So if you want to join, I'll be here. If not,
work out a deal
do this again.
This has been fun. I definitely think there's enough for a video if you do it or I do it. But yeah, there's definitely a story here that I think is worth telling. So,
I agree.
But
I agree. Maybe we could, I'll try to do the Bitcoin route. And then when you get back,
is it Shay or Jay?
Jay.
Okay, Jay.
And then when you get back, if you have time, or if you don't have time and I want to pressure you, I could always just send you that video and you can record it, separately, if you're not around. But I like the idea. There seems like there could be more to this too if we did want to do multiple videos or something. So we'll talk about it. But,
sure. Yeah.
But yeah. Thank you, man.
Yeah, I'll ping you here in 30, 40 minutes and see if you're still around, and we'll pick it up.
Sure. Guys, follow Ben on, I don't know if you're active on Twitter very much. I'm not, but YouTube for sure. That's where most of his stuff is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll be here. Thank you for joining. We'll have to do this again soon.
This has been so fun. Thank you so much for having me, and thanks to all your viewers for letting me come on and share the show with you. So it's been super fun. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool, man. I will be here in a bit if it works out. If not, I will talk to you later. Bye.
Talk soon. Bye-bye.
Okay. He's so nice. One of the things that I said after meeting him and Jim in Canada a couple months ago was like, I wish I would have done some stuff with them sooner. One might say he's even pleasant. He was a real pleasant guy. Wow, chat. You guys are so clever. Look at you. Yeah, that's terrible. It's like, I think when you hear tractor scam, I don't know about you, but it doesn't seem serious to me. If that makes sense. Like, it almost feels like a joke. Like tractors? Or I don't know why. I guess it's just me because I'm not a farmer and I don't have a tractor or whatever. It just kind of feels strange. But then when you think about upwards of 8 people a day calling the company, then this is what's interesting too, is those are the people that are doing their research first. Some of these people probably aren't even calling that place first. And they said that did they say about 2 out of every 10 people that they talk to have wired money? But some of the people that wired money might not even be calling that place. It's just sad. I don't know if it was 2. Did you say 2 out of 10? How many a week? It sounded pretty convincing. Yeah, admitted. I saw a couple people in chat say it, and I think it's worth reiterating. Like if you were here yesterday, for example, some of the scammers that I talked to yesterday, it was like their first day reading a piece of paper. There was no care at all, no passion, dare I say, and It's like they're just reading their little script and hoping that you'll go along with it. This guy knows about tractors. I even asked him, like, as a joke, I got 16 quarter acres of sweet potatoes and whatever. And then he was like, well, 12 horsepower might not be good for you. 12 horsepower probably isn't enough to pull a plow. And honestly, I don't know if that's true. I don't know anything about tractors. But he's like, and then when we pulled you know this if you've watched the stream, but if you haven't, when Ben and I did that whole bidding war thing, confrontation, some scammers would have just immediately hung up. They wouldn't have known what to say, but he remained cool, and he even went the length of saying, "I'm not gonna accept more than 12,000 because he wants to seem extra legitimate." I think. Kit, regarding comments about why tractor fraud, I work in commercial banking, and clients in this particular segment are much more trusting and not as sophisticated when it comes to fraud like this. Interesting. I mean, like the gentleman's agreement. He did bring up gentleman's agreement. True. I mean, it ain't much, but it's honest work. Man. Cell phone.
Oh, yes. Good. Yeah, I was trying to call you again, sir. Same thing. Q-Link Wireless.
Yeah, I think there's something wrong. I think there's something wrong with that's my home phone. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't been paying the bill as much lately because times are tough. But this is my cell phone.
Okay.
This is my cell phone.
Okay, good. Reach you out, sir. All right.
Yeah.
So don't you worry. I already talked to the ad office. I mean,
okay.
It's not possible to make 2 accounts for the payments for the wire, but they make an exception for you. They make an exception. So here's what I have to say. So they allowed to make the payment for $4,000 now. Okay, for now.
Okay.
Now the rest of the 2,000, can you make it once you receive and once the equipment has been delivered, sir? Because that's the
wow. He just wants the 4,000. He doesn't care.
If he can do the 2,000 once the item is delivered, then we can do the 4,000 now.
Hold on. So one thing I was going to ask you if this is okay. I wasn't anticipating that. Do y'all take Bitcoin?
Nah, we don't do Bitcoin. So basically, it has to go through wire, and then the 2,000 will be on cash.
Okay, yeah, because I was thinking the other thing I was thinking of doing is my bank told me, I don't have any sort of limitations because Bitcoin's separate, so I could do the full. Just because I don't want that other guy to get it, I could do the full. I just don't want you to sell this out from under me. My buddy texted me and said that tractor's good as mine, Mister Bank. I don't know what that means. What I was thinking is I could just do the full 12,000 via Bitcoins, if that would work for you.
We don't really do
because I can go to a Bitcoin ATM and I guess I can just put cash in there and then I can give it to you via Bitcoin.
It's something that we don't do, sir. So basically, it's either wire transfer and then cash once you receive the
I probably should have just
equipment.
Told him I already did it. I didn't think about that, but
all
okay,
right.
Yeah. So you're willing to do the 4,000 now,
option.
And the 2,000.
Yes, sir.
When?
Once the equipment has been delivered to your shipping location, sir.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that. I'll go ahead and do that now then. Do we need to update the agreement?
Okay. No need, no need. We're gonna send you an agreement once it's done. Don't worry, we're gonna make some changes on that. Don't worry. But I mean, what we're after at is, you make it first rather than Mr. Mike.
Okay.
All right, and then we're gonna work on the paperwork later. Don't worry about it. I'll do an update regarding that matter, and we'll send it back to your email, the same email that we sent you the first one. All right, and then you told me earlier that you're gonna use Chase
Yes.
for the wire transfer, correct? Oh, okay, all right.
Yes.
So if ever you're done with the wire
Yeah, I have it
transfer,
entered in.
$4,000.
I have it entered in right now
Uh-huh.
on my iPad here. So I'm typing 4,000.
Okay.
And I have one of those key fob things. I got to type the number in. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm. I see.
4.
And by the way, just to let you know, sir,
Yeah.
Mr. Mike called me also.
Of course he did.
He's offering me he's offering me 17 grand, and I'm saying that we're an honest salesman, so we don't really do those kind of deals. I mean, what it is on
Thank
the
you.
listing price is what we are selling.
Thank you.
So I mean, I told him honor is more important to us than money, to be honest.
Amen. Amen.
So,
That man is a
so we
rat.
don't really.
He is a weaselly little rat, a weaselly little liar. That man. Mark, I'm glad you're a man of your word, because that guy Mike, Mr. Rophone, you should have seen him in high school. That man, he's a jeez. Man, thank you for being royal loyal. Thank you for having honor. A lot of people don't have that these days.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually, something that should work on the business, and I mean, that's something that we always carry
Yeah, there
every
ain't
day.
many people left in the world like you.
All right. So anyway, that's what I told him. So
Are
he
you,
keeps on offering me like.
Let me ask
7
you.
grand.
Are you Catholic or Presbyterian?
Oh, I'm a Catholic.
I
My
figured.
parents were Presbyterian.
Yeah, I figured as much. Same. Me too. Same.
Oh, good. All right.
Yeah. What parish do you go to? You're in Birmingham, right? What parish?
Oh, for the parish, I mean, I actually go out to South Carolina to go to the parish every Sunday.
Wow, no shot that you do that. You go to South Carolina?
Well, that's where my girlfriend is. So we actually, agreed that we should go to the parish the same, together.
Yeah, that's just a stone's throw away. That's just a stone's throw.
Yeah. That's right. So
man, well, I wish you and I wish you and your girlfriend the best there. You go every week to South Carolina on Sunday?
Yeah, weekly. I have to drive down there every week.
Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Man,
I mean, we
God
have
bless
to start
you.
with something.
Y'all a part of St. Mary Motherhood of Grace and Gospel?
Oh yeah, yes, sir.
Same.
I am.
Yeah, same. Gosh, that's the best club there is. That's the best one.
Absolutely, I can tell.
Amen.
Right.
Well, when's the wedding going to be? I mean, if you're driving that far every week for just to go to the Catholic.
Yeah, and probably, 100%. That's where we're gonna get married someday.
Yeah.
Probably we're looking into 2 years.
Wow. Okay. You ain't living together, right?
Not yet. I mean, at least until we get married.
That's right. That's the Catholic way.
We're keeping it sacred,
Good man.
Of course.
All right, brother.
I mean,
stay strong.
It's something that we treasure.
Absolutely. Absolutely, brother. Okay, well, I'm going to get... It said... When I'm trying to send this wire... It ain't letting me send this wire. It's saying that this account has been flagged for fraud.
Can you check that again, sir? Can you
I don't
check
know.
all
There's
the
just
details from
a big red message that says This account has been flagged for fraud.
Can you
Chase-
double check the
Chase
routing
Bank-
numbers, sir?
Chank's fraud services have been reported. Apparently, I can't say. It says this account has been reported for fraud, and that Chase Fraud Services doesn't allow its customer. Learn more about our smart fraud prevention program. Click here.
Mm-hmm. But all of the information were encoded correctly, right?
I mean, I did everything that's in the document.
Let me double check that. I mean, that's definitely something that shouldn't be.
That's
It says
weird.
reported.
That's really
So
weird.
somebody could have called. Okay, I'm gonna check with the escrow company because that's their bank account that they've been using for 5 years that we've been them, and I'm concerned that if somebody probably call about it, I mean it's not confirmed yet. If reported, all right, not confirmed as fraud, then somebody could have.
Yeah, should we
called
call them
today,
together?
But
let's call the escrow. Let's call the
not
escrow people right now because
That's okay.
I can give them any information they need.
Of course. Well, actually, I got your information here, so I'm going to provide it with them. All right.
Okay.
So, which number should I call you, sir? I mean,
Yeah, call my cell. Call my cell.
The cell phone number. Okay, the 0151 ending number, right?
Yeah. Why would somebody call and report this?
Yeah, I suspect somebody, but
Who?
it shouldn't be. All right, but anyway.
You have an idea?
I'm not really sure. I don't know. I do not want to judge somebody, but but I don't know. But I'll go ahead and check it out. All right.
That's right.
So
It
don't
does
worry
say
about this, sir.
God is the judge, so he's the one that should be doing the
course.
judging, not you or I, brother.
That's right.
Hail
that's
Mary,
right.
Mother of Love.
Of course. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and check and take a look with the escrow, and then let's see how we can do this. And then I'll call you probably in 5 or 10 minutes. All right. So as soon as I get the information. And all right. Well, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, by the way, before I forget, I want to get the exact message that you saw there, sir. Reported as.
Hold on.
Or flag? Is it reported or flagged?
It said. Yeah, it says that I'm not allowed to send funds to this account because it's been. It said it has both flagged and reported in the sentence. That's very confusing.
Flag and reported.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it looks like it
Flag
said
and
that
reported.
someone had reported this, and that the Chase fraud team has flagged this. I think it's both a flag and a report.
All right.
There's a flag on the play and a report.
Flag and
Woo!
Yeah, usually banks will flag it once it's reported, but they will also say if it's confirmed that the error message should say this account has been confirmed fraud.
You don't
All right.
think there
But
could
anyway,
be
don't
something
worry,
strange going on, do you? You know, I mean, what the heck
I
happened
got the
there?
same feeling.
You think the escrow
I'm
company
having the same feeling.
maybe the escrow company you're
Not-
using is up to no good, Jay? Yeah.
No, not really. I mean,
How
I've been
long
them
you
with
been
5
working
years
with
now.
them?
5 years. 5
years?
since I
Okay.
started here.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
pretty long time. That's probably longer than you've been with your girlfriend, so that's a long time. Huh.
Well, my girlfriend 8 years actually.
8
More than
years?
that.
Gosh dang! Forgive me. Forgive me, Father, for saying dang.
Yeah.
8 years? When are
That's
you going
right,
to
but
marry
we
that
haven't-
woman?
Yeah. Well, we already had plans in 2 years, all right? Because we just have to wait out and be stable together.
Be
And for
stable
8
for
years, we haven't
10
been-
years. Sweet Heavenly Father.
No, I mean the finances. At
How
least for
long?
the finances
How
to be
long
stable.
was the good Lord doing His ministry? What, like a couple years tops? And, geez,
Yes, sir.
He was
All right.
He was preaching and teaching for a couple years tops, and then you've been with that lady for 8. You're gonna wait 10
8 years.
years? Why are you waiting 10 years?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's all about the finances, but we already
Oh,
worked it out and agreed already. In 2
okay. How
years,
much money are y'all?
it should
How
be
much
done.
money y'all waiting to save up before you get married?
Not really that much, enough to start our own family. Probably two
Yeah,
kids, and we
2
just want to
kids
make sure, have a security. Yeah, have
for
a
sure,
security on that one.
for sure. Well, that is in Third
All right.
Thessalonians. Third Thessalonians. It does talk about
Yeah,
he shall saveth up his riches on this earth for his family, and thou who is
that's
blessed
right.
with the pack of children is blessed in the kingdom of heaven. Amen. Amen, brother.
Wow, the God's words. All right, I
Yes.
really appreciate it. All right.
And where
Okay.
in South
So
Carolina?
anyway, St. Michael's.
St.
St.
Michael's?
Michael's.
That's the church or
Yeah, in
the city?
Charleston.
Oh,
In Charleston.
Charleston. Man, that is a trek from Birmingham to Charleston every week. You must love that woman.
Of course, definitely. I can say like 1,000%.
1,000. Man, that's more than I would have expected. I like you, Jay. I like you.
Oh,
You're a
thank
straight
you.
shooter.
Appreciate it.
You're a straight shooter.
Yeah. So imagine every Sunday you have to drive down like 7 hours there, 7 hours
Imagine.
going back. And
Is this the first time you've thought about it? You just loved her so much. This is the first time you realized you have to drive 7 hours one way.
Yeah.
God
Well,
forbid.
actually, first time somebody asked me.
Golly.
All right. Yeah,
That's
first
what
time
love will
somebody asked
do
me
right
about
there.
it, so.
That's what love will do to a man. Jeez.
Exactly. So imagine like 900 miles every day, every Sunday.
Imagine
All right,
that.
So that's it.
What kind of car do you drive?
Oh no, it's just an old car, an old Ford.
Gosh, man, that you should tell Ford about this. They'll put you on an advertisement.
Well, I hope surely they're going to take that.
Yeah, I tried to double check the wire information again, and it's saying I can't do a wire here.
Is it the same? Is it the same message?
Yeah, it's been flagged as a fraudulent account.
Unless it's confirmed, then definitely it's a fraud account. But I doubt.
Yeah, it says it's a.
But if somebody,
there's a button here to learn more about wire fraud and scams, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I think there might be something. How about this? Let me do this because I want to get this tractor. I'm gonna go down to the Piggly Wiggly and take a look at this Bitcoin ATM and see what I can figure out. And you see if you can figure out with your escrow, and we'll figure this out one way or another, brother. Okay.
Okay, no problem. All right, I'll go ahead and check this out for you. All right, and then I'll definitely call you on this other number just to make sure to reach out to you. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. You stop at Buc-ee's at all?
Oh yeah. How do you know?
Well, I mean, it's an obvious choice. So I just wanted to double check.
Yeah. All right. You surely know a little something about me now.
Yeah, a little something.
All right.
Just a little bit.
All right, of course.
Not much.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So anyway, I'll go ahead and talk to the escrow, and then I'll get back to you shortly.
Okay. Bye. See ya.
All right. Thank you.
Imagine driving. Do you think it's like he realized his bad lie in real time? I think. In real time, he realized, shoot, I just told this guy I drive 14 hours every weekend. What an absolute moron. Well, to be fair, as much as this is funny, he's stealing thousands of dollars from people. If you missed it, my buddy called the, I think it's like a repair shop, but he called the place, the actual location, and they said that there's
Announcement.
Yeah, upwards of 8 people a day calling. Okay. I think I'm just gonna force the Bitcoin thing and see if he falls for it. There's a chance that he won't, but I'll just drop it on him and hope for the best. Why not? Okay, so for those of you that don't understand, we have a fake Bitcoin exchange, and it's called it doesn't matter what it's called. It's like a Bitcoin honeypot. I call it the gauntlet. Here, I'm going to send him a fake receipt that looks like I spent $6,000 on Bitcoin. Thank you for the exclamation point trapped. A bunch of you did that. Thank you. There was something I was supposed to be doing. What was it? I'm funneling through tabs on my screen for no reason. Okay, I know now. I'm going to send him this Bitcoin wallet. And then I'm going to call the host. I'm going to call the hosting provider really quick to see if we can get the website shut down. And if they tell me they can't, then I'm going to post about it on Twitter because I did that last time. And then a bunch of you shared it and it got like 100,000 stupid views. And then they finally did something about it. It was so stupid that was required. But apparently that's the world we live in. Hello.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Not too much has happened. We learned that he has a girlfriend in South Carolina. And
I heard that he drives to church every Sunday, 2 states away.
Yes, every Sunday.
Wow. That is faith.
Yes. I told him that when I tried to do the wire from my bank on my iPad, that it told me it was flagged, that the Chase fraud department I don't know. I was just trying to see if that would either get me another bank account or I could pivot. So
yeah,
because you missed this part. He told me, I'm curious if he tried calling you, because he told me that the escrow company said I could just pay $4,000 and that I could pay the rest of the money later. So I was thinking, is he gonna now call you and say, well, since since he can't pay the full price, I'd rather work with you or not? But
I haven't seen a call.
No calls. Okay. Someone said, where's the hat? It's fine. It's okay.
Oh, yeah, where's the hat?
You don't have to be a farmer anymore. So yeah, I was going to call back and tell him that I sent him a Bitcoin receipt just to see if he'll take it. I don't know if he will. And then my buddy's working on a selfie photo.
Oh, nice.
So you could send that to him and be like, yeah, I'm out front. Yeah. Where are you at, boss?
And these are these are numbers these aren't landlines. Like, you can text images to these numbers, I assume. That's what we did last time.
I'm pretty sure. I forgot what I was going to do. I was going to check to see if he's on my website. That would be worth checking.
Oh, you already sent him the
yeah,
receipt?
I emailed it to him maybe 5 minutes ago, but I'm curious if he's even tried. Usually sometimes I have to push them to it. But yeah, he hasn't clicked it yet. I had one guy yesterday. He claims to be, it's actually one of those website places. He claims to be in New York City. And so I had sent him this Bitcoin and all this stuff. And then I just straight up, while I was on it's hard to explain, but basically the victim, me, was on the phone with support, also me, of this fake Bitcoin place, talking to the scammer. And since the scammer couldn't figure out how to claim the Bitcoin, the support team said, well, we'll just send it to your location. We'll mail you a USB stick with the Bitcoin. Would that work out for you? And the scammer said, yes. Well, his IP says Pakistan. So I just said as support, we've mailed it to the city he's in, Pakistan. And he just said, okay, when will it be here? And I was like, I was expecting him to say, that's not where I am. And then when the victim, me, said, I thought you were in New York, he was like, well, we're a global company. We're a global company.
Yep.
So anyway, tell him about the donkey. Okay, really quick. I did have a guy a couple of weeks ago tried to go get his package at a zoo, and he sent me a picture of the donkey or the zoo in the at the zoo.
A real zoo?
Yeah, a real zoo.
Wow.
It was quite the moment. Okay, so if you want to, also totally don't have to because this wasn't the point of the stream today, but I do have a guy who has been on hold for an hour and 14 minutes trying to get his Bitcoin on the off chance that you just want to play bad customer support agent, but that's totally your call. That's
okay.
That's up to you. But maybe we call this other guy first so we can wrap up. I get all ADHD. I'm sorry. Well, let's wrap up the tractor thing. That's our goal
You have
for
a
the
lot
day.
of plates spinning.
We'll do the tractor thing and then see where that brings us. I'm calling him back. I shouldn't have logged in because then I wouldn't have known. Okay. I hope I didn't scare him with the bank thing. I thought maybe it would.
Where are you, Jay?
I don't know. You think it's worth me changing the number and your Mr. Row phone?
Yeah.
Call? Although I don't have that picture for you yet. Do you think it's better to send the picture while you're on with him? Because he may.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Because he won't answer the phone after you send it, so you want to get his reaction when you send it.
That's true. I won't change it yet. Have Ben call and claim he's also getting a bank error. Have you gotten you probably didn't get banking details though, right?
No.
Okay.
No, I signed my thing, but yeah, he didn't, because he doesn't want to send me. He doesn't want to sell me the tractor because of you.
Sorry. I'm just looking for. How old do you think your character? You don't.
I have no idea.
It's probably fine.
I'd say that we're in our late 40s.
Okay, I'll try calling back once more. Here you asked if he was still on the hook, and now he's not. Now he's not answering. I just assumed he would answer.
He might answer for me.
Hmm. Unless he's just done with me now, because he's thinking, well, if I can't get the wire from you, why waste any more time? Does that usually happen in your experience, where like once they realize?
He may sniff something.
I'm just scrolling through my images. I have some fake Keanu Reeves photos of them holding up signs saying, "Edna, what? How are you today?" Should we call as you just to see if he answers?
Yeah.
You don't have to say you're there yet. You could just say, "How are things going?" Okay, 1 second. Mm-hmm. What if microphone asks for a different model? I don't know if he has other bank details. I think you might have been right when you said like he probably only has the one account set up.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not easy to just duplicate. That's why they're so hesitant to share it with you until they know for sure that you're gonna buy.
Okay, I'm calling now. Oh, he is trying to claim the Bitcoin though.
So, are you able to get his IP address when he logs in?
Yeah. 1 second.
Is he on a VPN or?
Yeah.
Can you see?
He was in Phoenix, Arizona, and Los Angeles on Chrome. So unless he teleported, he's Oh, but he gave me a different email address. I'll just send this to you. What is this? Do you think this is a different scam they're doing? That looks like it could be a
ATV.
Yeah, look at the Oh, it's like the same exact it's like the same layout theme, except they're selling
even the logo's the same font.
Yeah, they're selling four-wheelers though.
So he might even be on the phone with these are AI faces, aren't they? On the team at the bottom.
Yep. Some of them look like they are. Wow. So this is about as much as I don't know how much I talk about this on stream, but these investigations can be good because the more information you get, the more data. Like now we know he's also running this ATV sales place.
Yeah, he might.
Oh,
Announcement.
I wonder if this is. I think this is him.
Announcement.
Oh, but I don't know who he's calling.
Announcement. Announcement.
Okay.
I'll answer.
Oh, I was saying I could put caller ID on really quick. 1 second. I hung up. Sorry.
Oh.
I can add caller ID to your number. Or I just call right back. That would work too. Uh-oh. Oh. And he's definitely like trying to get on the website.
So he has some interest in Bitcoin then.
I guess. That was registered like a month and a half ago. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to set up when he calls, I'll know if he's trying to call you or me. Oof.
Announcement.
Okay, because I don't know who he's...
Announcement.
I haven't clicked submit yet.
Announcement.
Maybe we don't say anything at first.
Okay.
Hello?
Maybe he'll say Jeb.
Hello?
Huh?
Mr. Jeb? Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Oh, finally. Mr. Jeb, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you well. I mean, I've been trying to call you earlier. I mean, I don't think it's your phone. I think it's our phone line.
Okay, yeah, I was trying to call you.
All right.
I was trying to call you,
Yeah,
and then it was
too.
just ringing forever. It never got got
me
nowhere.
Too, actually. And then, I want to tell you that our boss approved the BTC, they said. And for that, it could be accepted. And then I already talked to the escrow company. Yeah, a guy named, I don't know, Bruce called them from Birmingham and said that they're working as fraud. And, I mean, their account is still open, though. It hasn't been closed. So I'm not sure who that Bruce is. I mean, I haven't talked to Bruce today.
Wow, so somebody named Bruce called and reported. They reported it.
Yeah.
Dang. Maybe
so
you could.
Sure, because I already.
I'm just thinking, off the cuff, maybe you could hire a private investigator to find Bruce and ask him to redact his report.
Actually, yeah. I mean, I already asked the escrow company to check it with their bank, check the bank account.
Okay.
Which phone number called them, reported against them. And yeah, you definitely going to do that because that's not good for business. I mean, that's going to hold off their business. So I told them that, and it's really concerning. And that also affects our business at the same time. So basically, two businesses are affected at that same time. I mean, anyway. So they're going to work on that, but it's going to be open. But yeah, going back to the BTC or Bitcoin, my boss approves it. I mean, he's familiar with that kind of payment.
Excellent.
Okay. So is it something that you can do online as well?
Yeah, I already sent it to you. Did you get the email I sent?
Oh, you did? Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I haven't checked because I'm busy working on the phone. I mean,
somebody's trying to claim the funds.
I was really concerned why I cannot call you. So I haven't checked my computer for that reason.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's about 30 minutes that I've been trying. So I'm
my
really
bad.
concerned that
I sent it to you. Already went to the ATM, and I'm so glad that this works. I'm so glad that this works out, and I look forward to. Let me know once you solidify the payment. And I'm looking forward to getting the vehicle.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do now, since you already sent it, although I haven't checked the computer yet. You already sent the receipt, you said. I'm going to start working on the paperwork.
Since I
So
haven't
officially,
seen it.
this equipment
You
is
think
yours
maybe he's
now.
working with someone,
So
or
I
is he
just
just
have
lying?
to work on the paperwork. So let me tell you, I'm going to have the bill of sale, the transfer
Interestingly,
papers
he stopped
notarized.
doing
I mean,
things
it's
on the
still early.
website
I still have an hour to do that.
when I called him.
And then we're going to work on the registration. And then once we have it completed, we're going to send you a confirmation email. All right. And then I'm going to call you again to check if you receive that. And then we're going to submit those paperwork to the delivery team because those paperwork will be shipped together with your equipment. And I'm saying your equipment because
Yes,
that's yours
thank
already.
you. Thank
So
you.
basically, that's the thing that's gonna happen. So I'll go ahead and work on the paperwork now, and I'll
All right,
get back
Jay.
to you. All right. I'm gonna check if you received that confirmation.
All right, Jay. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man.
Okay. All right.
God
you're
bless you,
welcome.
brother.
Bye.
Amen.
You too.
Interesting. Well, I'm glad that he is going after that. I still think it'd be fun for you to call with the picture.
Yeah.
He currently is looking at this photo, which I think is some AI generated garbage. And it says, how many birds are there? He wrote 43. And then 4 minutes later, it said it was wrong. So then he tried again and wrote 40. And that's what he's looking at right now. So maybe he'll get stuck there for a while. We'll find out.
Yeah, I wonder if he didn't answer the phone because he was trying to call you.
Maybe?
Yeah, I'd love for him to pick up my call.
Yeah, let me change my number.
No picture yet?
Oh, let me see. Jordan says, trying to figure out lighting.
Oh, that's always tricky.
Sure. Just ask AI to do it. Just kidding. Yeah, because I think if you call, it would. I don't know if it would be weird to delay for a few minutes. Because is it usually better to like, did you get my picture kind of thing? Like right when you talk to him, because you don't want him
I
to.
usually right when he picks up, I send it.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe this works. Tell me what you think. If you think the lighting works good enough. I feel like it's probably fine.
Yeah.
It might not be perfect,
perfect.
but it's pretty good.
It's really good.
Yeah. I won't show
I think we do it.
chat right now because it may or may not give away. I don't know if they can reverse image search the background.
I doubt it.
But I'll think about that later.
Okay. Let's see if he answers my call.
So yeah, you tell me when to text him. Although I think I have to text from a different number for now. So just tell.
No, I'll. You want me to text it?
Oh yeah, whatever. However you want to do it. Then you know when you're gonna send it to him. Oh, I could always call here and then you can text it from your. Yeah, that could work.
Yeah. Let's do that. Just send it to myself. This is good.
Okay. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good for. I mean, when you know it's fake, sometimes it's harder to evaluate because, like, we know it's not real. But.
Yeah. No. He'll get freaked out.
Okay. I'm calling him now. Hopefully he answers.
Oh.
I wonder if he's juggling a bunch of things today.
Well, John's right. He probably has 8 other people he's juggling.
Yeah, and then I didn't even think about if he's managing the ATV place.
Yeah.
Like what if he actually is? Oh yeah, you try. Nice.
See if he does that. The name that's pulling up on my phone is Golden Peak Gears.
Huh.
That he's tending to be.
I think I just found this. I don't know for sure, but some of the text on that website, the ATV website, shows up for about 20 pages of websites that all look. Oh, a bunch of them are suspended though. But I wonder if it's.
Yeah.
I wonder why he doesn't want to talk to you. Is he like, well, I can't sell to this guy anymore?
Yeah.
I mean, we could always save it for like. I wonder if in like tomorrow or just another day in general.
Yeah, like he'll forget about us and be working on someone, and then our call will come in and he won't think twice about answering it. Yeah, that sometimes happens.
I do think it would round out. It would just be a funny moment. I like when you did that in Canada because they like get really scared. Chat, if you don't know what we were talking about, this guy doesn't. He's not. I know, sounds crazy, but this guy doesn't actually have a tractor dealership, if that's what you would call it, in Birmingham, Alabama. So Jordan made what looks like a selfie right in front of that building that he knows he'll recognize that building because he put it on the website. And that's the actual location. I know, he's lying. What? And so Ben was going to call and say, all right, I'm right in front of there. I don't know exactly what you were going to say, but just to kind of put the pressure on him.
And when we did that last time, I was on the phone with him when he got the text message, and then he just immediately hung up because he knew that it was over.
One second. Yeah, I'm trying to think. One random idea I have is, do I call from a random phone number just to think, like, on the off chance he doesn't like you? I don't know why he would be mad at you unless he thinks you reported the bank. Oh, but you don't have the bank. So
I'm offering him $17,000.
Yeah,
he should want to talk to me.
He's not on the website anymore. I don't know if he's just flustered. Has a lot going on today. You never know.
Yeah, sometimes you go with
this happens.
The victim that's giving you the least amount of trouble.
Mm-hmm. Well, do you think we just try to call him another day? Leave it for now? And
Yeah, I could try to call him again tomorrow just to see if I can get a good
Yeah.
last reaction out of him.
Sure. I don't know what else we could do other than I'll keep you updated if he actually does. Like, one thing that could be fun is if he does keep going in the gauntlet, it could be neat to have you come back and like pretend to be support with him or whatever. We could like keep it going and see.
It turns out that I am actually the customer service agent for the
This
Bitcoin
is Mike
company.
Rosoft.
Wait a minute, is this Jay? What are you doing here?
Yeah, this is my new part-time job. I work from home at the. That is
could be
crazy. But after he wastes a bunch of his time in there or something. But third person wanting the same tractor, yeah, maybe.
Someone in the chat said Mike Rosoft.
Yeah. Oh, I think I just did too, because I was reading it.
Oh,
Microsoft. Maybe I said Rophone. Well, thank you for hanging out. Sorry that he's not answering right now, but I guess.
no, that happens.
Yep.
They-
You know how it
The
goes.
scammers have lives too. They got other victims they're chasing, but
That sucks.
we'll find them.
Hello, Michaelitis.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm looking to buy. I'm looking to buy one of the vehicles that you have for sale.
Okay, which one?
Yeah, I'm looking to buy the Ferrari sports car.
Which one?
The Ferrari 488.
Okay. The red one or the silver one?
Yeah, I'm having a really hard time hearing you.
Yeah. Where are you calling from?
I'm actually in Texas, but
Okay. Maybe that's why.
yeah.
I'm in Germany right now.
Oh, sprechen Sie Deutsch?
No, not really.
Ja, ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, my friend.
Ein bisschen I understand. Yes, it's okay.
Ja, haben Sie ein Ferrari, bitte?
Yes, I have a few Ferraris. A 458 Spider, 488.
Okay. Do you? How much
But
would it be to
interested in
ship?
the 488.
Is it expensive to ship, like overseas to the U.S.?
It's not so expensive right now. The freights are down.
Okay. Yeah, because it looks like you guys got a. I was trying to. What does CHF stand for? That's like the Swiss. Is it the Swiss? What do you have? A franc? What is that?
CAT.
Huh? I've only heard of
You mean the
USD.
CAT? Okay.
Is it a franc?
Swiss francs, yes. This is
Yeah.
Swiss francs.
So it looks like this Ferrari is only $540,000, which is a great deal. It's just a mere 540. I was wondering if you would accept 500 for it.
Is it possible to send me a WhatsApp or an email because I really cannot hear you very well?
Okay. Maybe should I try calling you back in a few minutes? Are you driving right now?
I'm driving right now, yeah.
Okay, I'll try calling you back in a few minutes, brother.
No problem.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Bye now. Auf Wiedersehen. Interesting. No, wait. How much do Ferraris cost, and why do we have them? Sorry, that's a loaded question. This is about $540,000, which seems insane, but at least $5. Because they're a blast to drive. Okay. Hello. Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Oh, nice.
Can't see you.
Oh, yeah, I can turn my camera on. Sorry.
You don't have to. I'll turn it on.
I'm being rude.
No.
What do you want me to ask him what camera you have? You have like a stunningly HD camera.
Well, tell me if it even looks good, because is my mouth synced with my voice? It is in OBS, because I have to put a delay on it, but it might not be now. Like, is that synced?
It looks pretty good to me. I don't know. People always complain about my sync. I just tell them to suck it up. Get over it.
It's synced in OBS, but I don't know about streaming. It's a Sony A7S.
Oh,
3.
Nice. A7.
Yeah.
I think I have a A6 or something. A60 something.
Okay. Works
well,
for me.
Thank you for joining again. I figured we could chat for a few minutes to make a battle plan.
Yeah.
But yeah, those of you.
And then what do you? And then, are we live? I don't even know.
Yeah. Sorry.
Are we live?
I am live. Yes.
Okay.
I am on the internet. Yes.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, world.
Yes. For those of you that don't know or weren't here last time, this is Pleasant Green, another legend in the scam baiting world. He's covered a whole bunch of different scams that I think you've covered some scams that I don't know if anyone else has. But I've always felt like he does a great job of telling the story. I would recommend checking him out. A couple weeks ago, we went after some tractor scams, or one in particular. And the short story, for those that weren't around, is we kind of got him riled up, and we were trying to get him. I think that the idea was we were in a bidding war over the same tractor.
Yeah.
And we sent him a picture pretending that you were right next to his dealership. But the way the scam works is that they impersonate legitimate dealerships. And afterwards, we reported the bank, and then we called the company that I'm doing a bad job of explaining this. Basically, there was an address that these the scammers listed as their legitimate. Man, I said that you're the good storyteller, and here I am trying to tell the story.
You're doing great.
They
were impersonating. They said that they were at a certain address, and if you Google that address, there is in fact a dealership there. It wasn't really a tractor dealership. It was more like a mechanic shop or something, wasn't it?
Like a parts store. Yeah.
But it was enough that if you were interested in that tractor and you Google that address, you'd be like, seems legit, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess a lot of people had fallen for the scam, and so when they called up that address, they said, "Where's my tractor? I gave you my money." And the real person's like, "I don't know what you're talking about."
Yep.
And that can get dangerous, because now you got angry people angry at this guy for no reason.
Yeah. And I called them, and it turns out that one of the guys, because they were like a parts dealer, so they have a lot of parts for sale for heavy equipment. One of the guys knows us. They like know of our YouTube channels. So he was very helpful. And he said that they were getting somewhere between 5 and 10 calls a day for 2 months And he said that he thought that maybe there would be like 20% of the people that called, or like 2 out of every 10 callers had sent money. But then as soon as we reported that bank and got the website shut down, it stopped, and they haven't had any issues since. So that was I felt like that was a great win. So not only did we have fun and mess around for a couple hours, but we also I think that was people are typing W in chat. So
Right.
we were
That's what we
talking about, there's a whole bunch more. That wasn't the only tractor scam that exists. So what if we try to join forces again and go after a few more? I think that was the loose idea.
Or maybe we can turn this into a contest and see who can collect the most bank accounts.
Yes. Yes. A friendly competition. Of course.
Sure.
But yeah, I think if I called a bunch. I sent you a list. I don't know if you had any other ones, but I called a friend of mine helped me call maybe 40 of them. And it was looking like 5, including that one in Switzerland, 5 were responding. A couple went to voicemail, and a couple would just ring.
Did you?
Oh, go ahead.
And did you ever call that one that I sent you a week or 2 ago?
I did. Actually, it's right here.
I just wonder if they're still active or not.
Yeah, they were one of the ones that answered, actually. So.
Oh, okay.
When I called, they didn't answer.
Let's get that one.
Yeah.
Oh. Mm-hmm. But they answered for your partner?
But they answered today. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So I don't know the best way to I don't know if we split it up or if we call. Both call. I don't know the best way to do it. But ultimately we thought we should, maybe a little friendly competition. How many banks can we get? How many?
Yeah.
Websites can we shut down? Whatever.
Yeah, I think we found out last time that since my my microphone is tied up on this Discord call, I can't make my own calls.
Yeah.
So maybe we have a little kickoff, and then we all go our separate ways, and then we check in every 30 minutes or whatever you think, and we can kind of keep score and respond back.
Sure. Okay.
That could be fun.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Someone just said, I like that. No matter who wins, the scammers lose. Yes.
Indeed.
I like that. Why not a tag team? I mean, I think we could do either or. It doesn't. I'm cool either way. But yeah, the issue I think was that trying to make it so you could also call. Was a problem, and I want you to be able to do calls. So.
Yeah, well, I'll do calls.
Okay.
I just might not be able to broadcast them through your channel, but I'll record it, and this could become a fun video that we put out.
Yeah.
A little later, so everybody can watch it all. Watch the highlights
as it unfolds later. Sure. Maybe, and if something comes up, where it's like, oh, actually, I think it'd be really funny if you call now or whatever. We could always do that too. But
sure. Yeah.
I don't know the best way to split it up. I know that one that you just mentioned. Maybe I'll give that one to you.
Okay, I'll go for this one. These guys are bad. These.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll go after them. Do you? You sent me a list here. There's 5, 8, 10.
Yeah, most of them. Only the top 5 were actually answering. The next ones were they would ring or had voicemails. So I don't know if they'll call back later if we leave voicemails. So I thought, for example, if we get rid of the one.ch, there's 4 that were.
Are these all tractors or are these auto ones too?
They were a mix of both.
Okay.
My friend You should call the Swiss guy and yodel. I don't know about.
You need to take that one. That one's for you.
Oh boy.
Okay. Well, if you want to take the first two, I'll take the next two, and we can see how it goes.
Sure. Mission accepted.
May the best man win.
And the scammers lose.
Yeah, and the worst scammer lose.
Yes. All right, cool. I will touch base with
let's
you.
check in with you in a little bit.
Very soon. Okay, bye.
Okay.
Wait, are we speed running now? I should start. Yeah, we didn't really know the best way to do this because of wanting to be able to make sure he could do phone calls too. And so we thought maybe both speed run. I mean, yeah, we'll just see if we can get some bank accounts and get some websites shut down. We can help each other too. So I guess I'll just start off with this first one. I think this time it's not just tractors, it's a little bit of everything. We've got cars, classic cars, heavy equipment, cranes. This one looks like it's in Canada, and they have interesting. This one's a little bit different. This one, they're seemingly not going after like $40,000 price tags. They're going after a Honda Civic. Wait, this is wild. A 2019 Mercedes-Benz for 5,000 Canadian? Are they saying do you pay that monthly for a couple months? What? I haven't quite seen it like that before. That's a little sketchy. Yeah, ain't no way. All right, well, I'll put my Canadian number on because I have a couple numbers in Canada. And give it a shot.
Okay, numbers auto bank.
Hey, thank you for taking my call. I am in the market for a vehicle for my son. He's about to turn 17, and I think it's about time he has his own vehicle. And I saw some of your inventory, and I just had a couple questions.
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
Sure, sir. Sure.
Okay. So I noticed you had a 2019 Mercedes-Benz that was available. It's the silver one.
Okay, I'm checking on it, sir, if it's still available.
Yeah, let me know if that's still around.
The silver one, sir, the CLA 250.
Is that
formatting?
Yeah, is that a good starter vehicle, you think, for like a 17-year-old?
Oh, yeah, sir.
Okay. And I see the price. Is that that price, is that monthly?
This is a total price, sir, but the shipping is not included.
Okay, so for the 2019 Mercedes-Benz with 38,000 miles, we're talking, you just want 4,000 Canadian. That's it.
Yes, sir. Correct, sir.
I mean, what's the catch? What happened? Is it, did somebody get in an accident? did somebody commit a crime? That's pretty.
No, sir.
That's pretty
the reason
inexpensive.
why we sell it. Yeah. All the units from our facility from the stock is we bought it from the auction.
Okay.
So we sell it in a low price. We bought it in a low price, so we sell it also in a good price. But we guarantee once we posted it on the marketplace, it is in good condition and it works well, sir. And
Okay.
we're giving 6 months warranty for this.
Okay, I appreciate that. 6 months warranty. Dang. Okay. I mean, listen, that's an incredible price. I myself was I was thinking about like my budget for my son's first car was, I wanted to get closer to about 3,000. I don't know if there's any way. Could you lower that to maybe 3,500 by chance?
I can talk with our facility if they 1 second, sir. Can you hold on, sir?
Yeah, I'll hold.
Okay.
Oh, it's a race. I mean, yeah, I guess. Focus up. I don't. It's hard for me to not goof around and have fun. I guess I should have just taken the.
Thank you for patiently waiting, sir. Yes, facility agreed with the price.
Oh, baby.
I can give it to you, sir. But the
Thank
shipping
you.
fee, yeah. The shipping fee, yeah. But the shipping fee is not included, sir.
The shipping fee is not included. Okay, how much shipping are we talking? Like, what's the cost for shipping?
Where are you located, sir?
Toronto, Canada. Where are you located?
So it will be. We're located here in Winnipeg, sir.
Yes.
Winnipeg, sir.
Oh wow! So that's
250 Canadian, sir.
okay. 250. That ain't bad.
Yeah.
So you're in You're in Winnebago.
Have you all?
And
Yes, sir.
Okay. I mean, ma'am, I would like to take care of this today, if at all possible. My son's birthday is next week. I don't know how soon you could get it here. I mean, his birthday is the 18th, so I'd like to lock this in right now, if at all possible. Make sure that we can get make sure we can get the car as soon as possible, because I might want to, I might want to wrap it in a bow or something.
All right, sir. For the shipping, if you get it today, all right. Our shipping processor is 5 to 7 business days.
5 to 7
if we
business
receive the yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, does today count? If we do this right now today, then we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would be perfect then. Or could I pay for next day air? Is that available? How much would that cost?
Yes, sir. Okay. So it will be 3,750, sir.
Total?
The total.
Deal. For the 2019 Mercedes-Benz.
Okay, yeah. See.
Yeah. Yeah, deal.
All right. For the process, buying process, sir, we'll send you a purchase agreement via
Okay.
email, so you can
Okay.
read it first, and if you decided to get it, just sign the document and email it back with us.
Okay.
Then
I really appreciate
if
that.
you're ready for the payment, we'll send you an invoice
Okay.
for the payment process.
Okay.
Okay, I'll
What?
get your info, sir, so I'll send it to the facility and then email the document first with you, so you can read
Okay.
it first.
Do you need my email?
Okay, yes, your first name, last name, sir.
Yeah, Richard Andrews, mail.com.
Richard Andrews 97.
And does this come with all the brake fluid and like oil and all that?
Yes, sir. Oh.
Okay. It comes with all.
And yes, sir. And then after receiving the unit, sir, you have 10 days to inspect it and test drive.
Okay.
If you're not satisfied with the unit, just inform our team. You can back the unit back on our trust, and we'll return refund you within 24 hours. But if you're satisfied, inform our team so we can process all the bill of sale and the notary. Provide us a copy so we can release the payment from the escrow, sir.
Okay. I appreciate that. And it comes with the spare tire too?
Right. Your first name?
The spare tire?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Oh. Yes.
Okay, good. Good.
Richard Andrews. Your first name is Richard. Your last name is Andrews.
Yes.
Okay. Your shipping address, sir.
Say that one more time.
Shipping address.
Yes, the shipping address is 1002 Lawrence Avenue West. And that's M6A1C3. That's in North York.
M6A.
Yeah, M6A1C3.
1C3. This is your best contact number, sir?
Yep. This is the best one to call me on.
Okay. And the unit is 2019 Mercedes-Benz CLA. Okay. All right. Got your info, sir.
Okay.
The details and purchase agreement will be sending with you within 15 to 20 minutes, sir. I'll just send it to our facility, sir.
Yeah, I hate to be rude. If you could do that as fast as possible, because I want to make sure no one else buys this, and I want to get this thing shipped today. So, I mean, if you could do it in like 5 minutes, that would be great.
All right. No worries, sir. I'll just take note of it.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sending it now to the facility so they contacted you. All right. Bye for now.
Thank you so much. All right.
You're welcome, sir.
God bless you. Okay. That's the start there. This is pretty typical. So I'm gonna see while that happens, I also want to do a few more things. I noticed that this one doesn't seem to have. They don't have an address on their website. They normally they do. But maybe they'll send me something with an address in the purchase agreement, because a lot of times these scammers will they're impersonating an actual business. That way, if you look up on Google Maps or something, you'll see like, oh yeah, that's a car dealership. This is legit. Okay. For now, I am going to look up who hosts this website, just on the off chance I can. Ugh. Okay, well, it's one of the hosts that I'm having some troubles with right now. Maybe I gotta figure out how to give him a call. Maybe I can do two things at once. Message failed to send. Yo, no way they blocked me. Sorry, I would actually be angry. That can't be right. Hello. Maybe Twitter thinks I'm spamming because of the. Okay, I think it's just because I had a website in there, and Twitter was trying to. Hopefully they'll get back to me. Because yeah, I'd like to get a bank account from them, and I'd also like to try to shut down the website. Oh, that's loud. I don't like that sound. Thank you for contacting support. Hello. I just need a phone number for fraud. We don't provide phone support. Interesting. I just heard Pleasant Green already got 5 bank accounts, but no spare tires. Okay. Well, that's the catch. The catch is I got a spare tire. All right, well that's a bummer. I mean, last time this host almost immediately within like 15 minutes shut down the tractor website. So maybe they'll shut down this one. Unfortunately, they're just not shutting down a different scam website. So it's confusing. It's complicated, you could say. We're in a relationship and it's complicated. Until then, I'm going to call another number and get things going with that one while we wait for the email. I never check this email, and I see FBI. I forgot that I was talking to a fake FBI agent about getting a bunch of money. No, I have not abandoned my funds. How do I get them? That. Okay. Thanks, Punk, for gifting some subscriptions. That's nice.
Hello, Michaelidis.
This is the dude from Germany or whatever.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Hello?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you pretty well.
Yeah, so, sorry, it's a little bit difficult to hear you. Are you...
Okay. I'm driving, maybe that's why. How can I help?
Okay. Alright. So my mom and dad are getting married next month. It's gonna be their 50th wedding anniversary. And my boyfriend and I were thinking the perfect gift would be... Can you hold on just 1 second.
Hello?
Thank you for calling the DMV. Received a call from this phone number. How can I help you?
Oh, yeah. Can you hold on just 1 second? Hold on 1 second, okay?
For sure.
I'm on the other line. Give me 1 second.
I was thinking that the perfect gift for them, my boyfriend and I were gonna get them a Ferrari, and I stumbled upon your website. But I'm in Canada, and I was wondering if you can ship to Canada. Hello?
It's not a problem.
Okay.
Yes, you can live in Canada. It's a problem.
Yeah, so my boyfriend works in finance. So we had definitely, like, how do you accept payment?
What do you mean?
Do you take wire?
Of course.
I can't really hear you. But I would like to buy the Ferrari.
Which one?
Hello? Can you speak up?
Yes, I can hear you. Which Ferrari would you like to buy?
The 488 Pista?
Yes, the silver one.
Yeah, the silver one. And my boyfriend and I would like to place an order on this today because we want to make sure it gets to Canada in time.
Okay. So how would you like to do it?
Well, my boyfriend is the one who is going to end up paying for it, but I would just need to know where to, like, I assume we can't pay with credit card because it's, like, very expensive. So it would be a wire transfer, I believe.
Correct.
Okay. Could you text me the wired details and I'll have him And like a agreement? Do you have like an agreement? Like a bill of sale?
Okay.
Okay. Should I give you his email?
Just send me an email. Please send me an email.
What?
Hello?
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Bertrado Bidey.
Yeah. Thank you for calling me back. How you doing?
I'm good, sir. We just like to inform you that our PM facility sent the purchase agreement. Have you read it, sir?
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
have you get it
Hold on.
via email?
Hold on 1 second.
Please check.
Yeah, let me look. Oh, shoot. Okay. It's too hard to juggle all these. They don't. The other guy hung up at like already. I'm trying to do multiple at once. Purchase agreement. Action requested. Okay, I see that. Sorry, how do I pronounce your name? Himanshu?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sorry, did I say that correctly? I want to make sure I say it right. Okay. Review. Do I click review and sign? For some reason, it doesn't let me click. Review and sign. Because this went into my spam. I don't know if that's the problem. For some reason, it ain't letting me. Oh, now I got it. Never mind, ma'am. Now I got it. Never mind. Okay. It says car purchase agreement. Object of sale. The 2019 Mercedes. Yep, this is the one. This is it. Total purchase price. Yep. 6 months. Yep. Okay. Click to sign. Rich. Continue. Okay, ma'am. I just signed that. She's not talking. It's not on mute. She's just not saying anything. Ma'am, are you there? Oh, I think the call's just like bad. I'll try to call her back. Okay, so we got an address now. I'm gonna check out that address too and see if it's like a legit place. And this is the next phase. So after this, she should send me like an actual place to wire the money. Now that they have you sign like a purchase agreement first.
Bertrado Body.
Yeah, we got disconnected. I just signed that purchase agreement.
Yeah, hi. Yes, sir. Checking on it, sir. Please hold on.
Okay.
Okay, sir, we get it. All right. Any questions regarding with the processor or you're ready for the payment so we can send the invoice?
Yeah.
So we can process shipping.
Yeah, I'd like to get it going right now if possible because of my son's birthday.
Oh, okay. Okay, we'll do it now, sir. Please expect call within 3 to 5 minutes.
Okay.
Sir.
Hello? 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 This one dude keeps calling me back.
Thank you for calling. My name is Ben.
Oh, hey Ben. I think you and I are playing phone tag. Hello?
Sir, I think that we have a bad connection earlier. You called and
Yeah.
the call was disconnected.
Yeah, that's right. The call got disconnected for some reason. I think we're having some connection troubles.
How may I help you?
I'm looking to buy a Winnebago today.
Okay, sir. Can you please give me the year, make, and model of the item?
Hold on one second. It's the Outlook, the 2019 Outlook. Oh, Ben called this guy. Ben called Ben.
2019.
Maybe I don't need to talk to this guy.
Outlook 24 feet. Correct. This is the item that you are interested in, and at $13,800.
Yeah, it's $13,800.
Okay, sir. I can tell you about this item that is still available.
Okay.
It's an automatic gas. The title is clean. Our team already inspected, and it is in a good working condition. You can see that it have 54,000 miles.
54,000. Dang. Okay. What about the Coachman Freelander?
Which year, sir?
The 2021. I know that one's a little bit. I know that one's a little bit bigger, a little bit newer too.
– 2021 Coachman Freelander 27 QB at 9,200 miles. The price it is $15,900. This one is the item that interests you. Is still available also. Can you hear
Yes.
me?
Yeah. I'd actually like to do that one because it is a little bit newer.
Okay, sir. Did you visit our section How to Buy from our website?
Yeah, this is the one that Ben apparently is trying to buy. So I just figured I'd ask. How to buy. Let me see.
How to Buy section. Yes, sir.
How to buy. Yes.
Okay, sir. If you want to buy this item, please read this section, and also at number 10, you have a form that you need to complete it. You will complete that form. After that, our team will contact you with a purchase agreement.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that. I'll fill out the form.
Also, I need to notify you that in this moment we have another offer for this item. I just forward all the info to our team.
Wait. How much are they offering? How much are they offering?
The same price. That's on it is on our website. If that person will choose to sign the purchase agreement, don't worry, I will announce you
Okay.
if the item is not available. But in this time, we can send you also a purchase agreement. Only the person that signed the purchase agreement,
I understand.
it will be the next owner.
All right.
Sir? Okay. Please complete the form. After that, you will be notified about the availability of this item and all the information from purchase agreement. We will keep in touch. Okay?
Thank you. Bye now.
Okay, sir. Thank you for using our services.
Well, I was going to call Ben, but he might be on a call. Okay. Hello.
Okay. Well, here's our check-in. I've called. I let's see. I have one guy sending me a purchase agreement, and I have one lady that must have caught on because she hung up, and then I called her from another number that I had with a different area code, which even spooked her even more. And she's like, "Why are you calling me from a different state?" I'm like,
Uh-oh.
My wife's phone?
Maybe I could try that one.
You might have better luck.
Okay.
I struck out on that one, so I think we're still tied.
Yeah, and then you called Ben, it sounds like, as well.
I called him, and I'm waiting on a purchase agreement from him. How did it end with him and you?
So he did say that he said somebody else put an offer on this.
Oh, really?
And he said that if they buy it, that I'm not going to be able to, but he would let me know. So to go ahead and fill out the form. But
the last guys, they didn't say a thing. Like when I put an offer on the tractor, and then you inquired about the same tractor, he said, "Oh yeah, it's still available."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then I got a purchase agreement from the first one on the list, but no bank yet. So we'll see.
Okay.
So, yeah, it sounds like we're both waiting essentially. I also reported the first two on the list. They were both with the same host, who actually, that was the host for the tractor place. And they were like really quick about shutting that one down.
Oh, good.
But
I'm going to hopefully get a couple more sites that have been flagged. Because these other people aren't answering today. They might be on the phone with a real victim, or
this one. The student in Sweden keeps answering me, but then if I was prioritizing the other ones, and so I would put him on hold, and he would hang up immediately. I don't know if you can call a number in Sweden. I mean, I already have a story going with him, so I could, or if we're gonna trade essentially. I could take that one that was suspicious, and you could try this guy. I don't know if you can call Sweden or not, but
I'm
or maybe it's
free.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, not for. Yeah, I don't know how much it costs me either.
I have some credit, but it might expire in a few minutes.
Yeah, I don't know how expensive it is. Yeah, we could look for some other ones. I mean, I could give you if you want, I could give you the list, the master list that I called earlier, or we called. But a bunch of them just didn't seem to be working.
hopefully I'll get a few here in a minute.
Okay.
So the Switzerland one, they spoke English though?
Yeah. Yeah, he
Those are
he said
some
he was in
fancy
Germany.
cars.
And then I spoke German and he didn't speak German. So I don't know.
Oh, I'm sad I missed your European accent.
I mean, I know like 2 sentences in German. So
okay.
the one that was a little bit suspicious, I want to make sure that I don't spook them. I should make sure I don't try to buy the same car or anything. Right? I imagine.
For if you call who?
That vintage one. I think that was the one you said she kind of got spooked.
Yeah. She's clever, so maybe don't go after the 65 Mustang. That's what I was looking at.
I'll do something completely different then. And
yeah, and maybe try to play it not as goofy because she will sniff you out. So she's a clever one.
Okay.
So
I'll keep it serious.
Go easy on her. But yeah, she's answering the phone. She's not going to answer any of my numbers, but she might answer yours.
I'll give that one a shot. The other thing we could potentially do, I was going to try to see so that the address on the purchase agreement, I was going to try to see if that links to a legit business and potentially call.
For which, for Ben or for the other one that you were waiting on an agreement from?
Yeah, the other one I haven't gotten yet.
Okay.
But actually, they're calling me now.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks. Hello.
Mr. Richard Andrews.
Yeah, this is Richard.
Yeah, we sent you the invoice and the facility sent. You need to deposit a 2,950. Have you received the email, sir?
Let me see. Hold on.
Please check first.
Oh, payment detail. Can you give me the wiring instructions? Like, if that makes sense. Oh, they're in Canada.
Please hold on.
Wait, so how do banks work in Canada? She gave me an email address and just said e-transfer. Is that as good as a bank account in Canada, right? Is that how you guys do? Is that how it works there? Or should I still ask for like checking and it's our version of Zelle? Do you mind sending me like your checking and routing and all that?
Okay, sir. Please hold on. We'll call you back, sir. One moment.
Okay, thank you. I don't know how Canada works. I feel so foolish. I'm like a little kid. I just don't know if this counts. Like, did I get a bank account? It's just an email address. I used to count email addresses for Zelle as a bank account because folks in the fraud world told me they could just literally look it up. Like you just look up the email in the system and then it's like, oh, here's the person. So maybe it's fine. It's a way to direct send money without IBAN. Yeah. Ask debit AVH? Maybe, yeah. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh, I remember now. So it sounds like Ben went after, and this is one that we know has scammed quite a few people. We tried to go after it earlier, but they weren't returning our calls. They seem to be answering today. So she was quite suspicious when he was calling. I guess I'm going to try to go very serious. This one I've never done before. Actually, maybe I should be asking. Maybe I'll ask you guys. It's a classic car. They're much more expensive. It's like a Pontiac Firebird, for example. I don't know anything about cars, but
maybe if I'm calling because it was my husband's dream car. I don't know. I'm not really sure what my story should be. His dad used to drive one. Maybe that's a good way to say it. Yeah. I like that. Thank you, Brain. It was, for our wedding, his dad let us borrow that car for our honeymoon. And he crashed it. And he did in a ball of fire. And we've been saving ever since. Wait, I'm supposed to be serious. Hello. Are you the angel from my nightmare? You're always driving a Pontiac Firebird. I can be serious when I need to. I just don't normally need to be serious. I put myself in situations that don't require seriousness. Okay. Maybe we scared him.
Hello. Thank you for your call today.
Yes. I'm calling about the 1967 Pontiac Firebird that you have for sale. I'm not sure if it's still available. It's my husband's dream car, and it'll be his 80th birthday in a couple of weeks, and I would really like to get this for him. Please call me back. Thank you.
Hello. Yeah. How's it going? How are you?
I'm good. We already emailed you the. Have you read the email instructions, sir?
Well, I got the e-transfer. Can you give me the IBAN? Can you give me the IBAN number?
I have a number. Okay. Please hold on, sir.
Yeah, I'm holding. Oh, see ya. Bye. She hung up really quick. All right. RDAP. That's a fun name. rdap.org. What does that stand for again? RDAP, Registration Data Access Protocol. I'm going to find who hosts this puppy. Ooh. I don't have a good track record with this host. But I'll try. Report abuse. To report any... Oh, you can call this number? No. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
You have reached and fill the abuse form. Our agents will not be able to assist you if the form has not been completed yet. If you have already completed the form and wish to speak to our agent, please click 1.
Okay. Hi, I'm calling about a scam company that's hosting their website with you guys. I just filled out the fraud form, but there was a phone number at the bottom. Yes. Okay.
Gathering information and proceeding to take further actions, such as suspending the website.
Uh-huh.
As of this moment, the time frame for the analysis to finish is around 24 hours.
Okay.
You will be updated about the case via
Could
email
I
on the cheers to fill.
interrupt? Sorry. Appreciate that. So this, I know you guys probably get a lot of abuse forms filled out. This one is not like the other ones. So this one is really serious. They are impersonating a legitimate business here in the United States. They are pretending to sell classic cars, and they have set up a website impersonating a company, like a random innocent car company in Ohio. And what's happening is people are sending overseas wire transfers for $30,000-$40,000 for cars that don't exist. And then they're showing up to this car shop in Ohio and they're demanding their car that they bought. Well, the car doesn't exist. That car shop they don't have a website. So the scammers have set up a website and are pretending to be that car shop. And I'm afraid for not only the safety of the owner of that car shop, because you can imagine people who've wired $50,000 are very upset, but also there's people every day who are falling for this scam. So I don't know if there's a way to expedite this or if you could transfer me to somebody else. That would be great. You take it seriously. Okay. Okay, thank you so much.
Like, I cannot promise you a specific time frame for the resolution because I don't have access to the abuse system or the abuse
Okay. Yeah, my email is kit, K-I-T, at kitboga.com, Kitboga. I investigate scams for a living. Yeah. I'm kind of a big deal. I'm just kidding. I muted that part. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I will look to hear from you guys, say in the next couple hours, and then if I don't hear, I'll call you guys back. Thanks. Bye. It's so awkward, bro. It's so uncomfortable to be like, trust me, this report is not like the other girls. I am not like the other girls, okay? This one is so much different. And the poor, like, she's just taking phone calls and doing her best. Like, she's not the person that I need to talk to anyway. But I figured I'd give it a shot. Maybe she can expedite it. If nothing happens in the next few hours, I'll probably make it a bigger deal. Or ask for like their legal. Sometimes I've noticed if I ask for their legal department, which sucks that this is the case. I've had to do this multiple times in my life. This is a pro tip for you. Yo, thank you guys for the raid. We're working on shutting down some vintage car, like classic car and tractor scammers today. I was just on hold. I was just talking to a hosting provider. So very generous of you guys to raid. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are doing super well. Did I see you were doing a reverse proxy today? I use reverse proxies. I couldn't really tell you much about how it works. I had to have a friend set it up for me. But yes, I have to reverse proxy a bunch of things to fake bank accounts when we talk to scammers. Anyway, so my pro tip is if you ever are having problems with customer service, I'm not a lawyer and this isn't necessarily legal advice. My pro tip has been I've only done this 3 times, I think, maybe 2 times. As soon as Yeah, let's say the 3 times I've done this, which is a very small sample size. As soon as I say to the company, I need to have your legal contact, please give me their email and phone number so my lawyers can contact them. All of a sudden, they seem to care a whole bunch. And then suddenly people call me and suddenly things get done. And I hate that that is like the way that I've had to do it. But yeah, so it's so frustrating. But if this host won't shut down this website, I feel like at some point I have to be like, all right, well, what's your legal contact so my lawyers can reach out to you? And then they might be like, oh, shoot, maybe I should do something. Anyway, yeah, I'm frustrated because shutting down websites is like way harder than I think it needs to be. Oh, you respond. The Primogen speaks. I built my own packet structure. Then I was going to build my own reverse proxy, but I forgot I had an obligation. You forgot? Yo, just ADHD things. Oh, my brother. Well, I hope that your obligation goes well. And I hope your packet structures work out. The oats, brother. Okay, I missed a phone call from somebody. If it was easy, competitors would shut down. Well, yeah, I get it. I get that they probably get thousands of reports and random people.
Hello?
Sorry, I didn't realize that was muted. I was getting a call, but they didn't answer. I understand that it's nuanced and it's complicated. So let me give you a little bit of context. I recently was reporting a scam that's very serious. I have a police report. There's someone from the community is a police officer and helped us save a victim and has written out, like, has all the proof, all the whole report. He's super chill and is happy to talk to the hosting provider, right? And provide them whatever they need. And so I reached out to the hosting provider and I gave them the details. I told, like, they know who I am already. And I'm like, I got videos of the scam. And also there's a police officer. Contact, here's their name and number and all email. Look at the police report. And they were like, we don't really see any evidence of a scam here. And so at this point, I'm like, what do you want? What is it that you want then? Because if that isn't evidence, like, that's just, are they obligated to take down sites? I mean, I don't know. I would assume here in the US they are. I don't know about sites I don't know about other countries. Okay. But yeah, I know it's nuanced. It's just frustrating when it's serious. It's because time is money. These companies don't have time to investigate scams. If you get lawyers involved, their reputation's on the line. Yep, probably. It's probably why the last time I was having trouble getting a site shut down, I added them on Twitter and said, do better. And it got like a lot of, I'm not a Twitter guy. I'm not a fan. But I think like it got like 40,000, 70,000. Like a lot of people were like retweeting it and talking about it. And I think that company was like, uh-oh, probably should do something now. But I hate that it has to be that way. I hate that. Like, why can't you just shut down the website? So yeah, I might have to do that with these other websites later. Okay. Today I am hanging out, well, sort of, with another scam baiter. We're trying to shut down and get a bunch of bank accounts from these heavy equipment and fake car scammers and things like that. I think I need to make another phone call. We're having a friendly competition to see. Excuse me, who can get the most banks? I think we're tied. Both with 1. Although I don't know if mine counts. Because it was in Canada and they gave me an email for an e-transfer and I don't understand how Canada works. 1 moment. No one really knows how Canada works. It's hard to shut down a website for a paying customer because it's money. If you ever wonder why corporations do things, it's money. Do you have a PhD in... Someone studied up. Okay. I'm back to calling... What was the number? This one.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. This is Richard. I never did get that IBAN. Well, I'm in my bank, and it's asking me for the account and IBAN. Do you not have that? You don't have an IBAN?
Google it, sir. Your bank. No. I mean, my bank IBAN or your bank IBAN?
Your bank. I know my bank is asking for when I add you to do the transfer, it's asking for your IBAN or SWIFT code. Do you have one of those?
Okay. All right. Yes, we do have, sir. We'll go ahead and send it to you.
Okay. Do you want to tell it to me right now?
After sending it to you, it will be an email, sir.
Okay. Yeah. So I need the account number.
Okay.
I need the account number and the IBAN or SWIFT code. You understand?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. After we sent the IBAN number, the SWIFT code number, that's new here, sir, because all customers, our clients that we have is we only send the email. And
that's so funny. Yeah, I'm not like your other customers though.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Okay. So let me tell the processor after sending we send the IBAN that you're asking.
Yeah, the account number and the IBAN number. Account, IBAN.
Okay. Account and the IBAN. After I'll send that, and if you're done the transaction, please screenshot the receipt or
I appreciate that.
Email it back to me.
Yeah, as soon as I get that account and IBAN, I'm gonna rifle off that money to you. I'll send the wire right away.
Okay, sir. All right. Well,
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too, sir.
Okay. Don't say rifle bank in the same sentence. I mean, all right. Maybe.
Hello?
Yeah. Hi, who is this?
This is Len from Ambridge Auto.
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you.
Wait, why did she answer? I've already talked to her. I'm very confused. Oh. Whoa. Wait a second. The lady that in Canada, that lady is, there's two different websites that both are linked to her. One is selling like the BMW, and then there's this other one here in the US they're selling like cranes and tractors and crap, but it's the same lady. And phone number. I was a little shocked.
Hi.
How can I help?
Hi, yeah, I'm trying to speak with Crane Construction.
This is Ambridge Auto Body.
Oh, oh, she hung up. Yeah, I didn't really mute that very well. And then she hung up on me.
Why would she hang up? What? I don't understand. Call the crane lady? I did. I did. I don't know.
Good afternoon.
Hi, I'm on the Crane. Because I'm trying to purchase a dump truck for our business. Is this the wrong place?
I'll transfer you to the Crane Construction.
Oh, can you
Please hold
transfer
on.
me? Oh my god, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes. Yep. I'm in the US. And she hung up. Was I supposed to say Canada? I don't understand. Did this?
I wonder if this place got like burnt or whatever. Like she seems like she doesn't want to deal with this one. I'm literally spamming this host's Twitter DMs now because this one's also hosted in the same. But whatever. Man, I wish I had like somebody at some of these hosts that would like talk to me, because I would love to know, well, how many domains are on their account? Like if there's two of these fake ones, what if they have like a few dozen that they have set up? You need to network. I mean, typically the problem is I have contacts, but they can't tell me stuff. Or I can't share it. That's I had a couple people. I had one dude at a pretty big bank here in the U.S. that shall remain unnamed. And he was super chill. And he would give me like he would be like, yeah, just don't tell anyone this, but blah, 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 blah. And it was just really nice to know. Like, oh, you actually are doing things with this information. But now that person's no longer there. And so my reports go to someone, but they don't give me any details back at that particular bank. Yeah, the void. Okay, I'm gonna try. Oh no. I wonder if I call this person. One sec. Okay. I don't know why I was taking my glasses off, so I was like, oh, I can't show it. I can't show that. But I like start the stream with my glasses off now. I don't know why. I don't know why I cared.
Der gewünschte Gesprächspartner antwortet nicht. Bitte versuchen Sie es später.
Bitte versuchen.
What does that mean? Please? Something? I don't know. Please try later. Bitte versuchen. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try a few other numbers.
Press 1 to be connected with the listing agent.
With the listing agent?
This call may be recorded.
Hello? Yeah, I'm trying to speak with... Interesting. Have you been getting a lot of calls of people trying to buy heavy equipment? Okay. That's real strange. Yeah, because I'm on a website right now and trying to buy heavy equipment, and it has this phone number. And when I called it, it said press 1 to speak to a agent. and then now I'm talking to you. Huh. Well, I do apologize. No. Yeah, well, hey, I hope the real estate goes well. Have a good day. Bye. This is like a random dude. He's like a real estate agent. All right.
An application error has occurred. Goodbye.
I know that. I've caused that before. That's Twilio. Why am I so excited about
This
that?
call will be recorded.
I've caused errors before.
For equipment, how can I help you?
Yeah. Hi, how are you? I'm trying to get in touch with somebody from the sales department.
Yes, this is Bradley, the sales.
Great. I appreciate you taking the time. So I'm in the market. We're getting a lot of big projects here coming through, and I'm starting to feel like I need to expand. So I saw y'all have the 2013 John Deere.
Let's see. 2013 John Deere, the 61. $8530. We have two 8530s, but the one is 2007, one is 2009.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I got two things up. I'm totally confused. I apologize. You're right. 6125.
That's all right.
6125. Oh Lord, forgive me. Yes.
It's all right.
Yes, that's the one I was looking at. Thank you. So, I mean, this thing's a workhorse, right? I mean, a buddy of mine has a similar model, and I know he can do some serious work with it. But I'm trying to see. I got about 500 acres of soybeans. Do you think I'm gonna have trouble with this puppy?
Wait. Could you repeat that? You kind of broke up. I didn't hear exactly what you said.
Yeah, I got about 500 acres of soybeans, and I'm gonna be putting in 200 acres of corn.
All right. Let's see. First thing first. Did you take a look at the pictures and the information on the website?
Yeah, because I'm thinking about expanding into the garbanzo bean market as well. So I need to make sure that I got a reliable tractor.
Here's the thing. Like, all the listings that we have on the website at the moment are the ones that passed all the inspections and are ready to get to work and don't need any maintenance. We have a lot more equipment.
Okay.
But if they do require like some repairs or anything else, we don't post them for sale yet. You know, we want to make sure we're looking for long-term partnerships. So we want to make sure that the equipment our customers do get are ready to get to work right away.
Yeah. Okay.
So
yeah. Because right now I got my Bertha, as I call her, the tractor. She's served me and my family for years. She yesterday we were trying to get some stuff done around the farm, and she took her final breath, if you know what I mean. And we've done surgery so many times. You know, we've repaired her time and time again. But I think
rest in peace, Bertha.
Yeah, Bertha's gonna have to rest in peace. We're gonna have to take her out back behind the shed. You know what I'm saying?
Don't let the kids see that.
Yeah, but I believe she's going to be plowing fields in heaven, brother. She's going to be plowing fields for a long time. I mean, if she had a soul.
Amen to that.
It's a tractor.
Of course. Well, let's see about
Do you think-
the details on the
do you
tractor,
think
exactly what you
it's
need,
possible for
because we do have a lot of tractors, so we
motorized
can definitely
vehicles
find something.
to have
Yeah,
souls?
yeah. How what kind of horsepower are you looking for the tractor? Like in what range?
Well, I need to get through maybe quarter giga acre a day, so I need a workhorse.
All right. Well, this one you're asking about, this one has 125 horsepower. So I think that should be enough. It has 16 forward, 16 reverse speeds, the 540 RPM PTO.
Okay.
It has the bucket included. It has only 2,500, almost 2,600 hours. So it's in great shape. The 4.5 liter 4-cylinder diesel engine, the John Deere engine, which are really reliable. So I mean, yeah, as I said, if you're looking for something bigger or stronger, we have, as I said, 2 units of the 8530. With those ones, any kind of farm work can get done easily. But maybe this one is the right one for you. I mean, again, as I said, it depends on how much power you need and what your requirements are.
Yeah, I mean, I think this will be good because my buddy down the road has something similar, and it seems to do the work for him. And you got a good price on it. It's a pretty good price. So,
Yeah, that's true. Well, here's the thing. Again, as I said, like we can never know exactly until you do get to work with it, like if it's the right one or not. So in this case, especially with the deals done over the phone interstate, because these are like more than half of our business is done interstate.
Okay.
So if you do decide to purchase this tractor, we can of course deliver it to you. We'll see about that if you do decide to get a deal done. But here's the thing. After the equipment is delivered, you have 10 days or 50 hours of work, whichever comes first. Of
10
buyback
days
guarantee.
or 50 hours.
So
Okay. 50 hours.
whichever
I'm
comes
trying to think about how
So
long it's going to
that's-
take
I think that's
for the harvest. Because obviously I'm not
50
going to be
hours,
able.
that's like two more than 2 full days, you know.
Yeah.
That's pretty much like three-day full days of work.
Yeah.
So
And this
yeah,
thing
you can
has a
see
John
what
Deere engine, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
But as I was saying,
what do
like
you think?
those 10
Just
10 days and
just a
50 hours,
question, a random question I was thinking about. What are the chances that John Deere is ever going to have self-driving? Like, you think they're going to team up with Elan and make self-driving at some point?
hopefully, sir. I mean, I don't know. It depends. We're kind of relying on people doing their agricultural work. You know, like even no matter how advanced technology gets, you can never compare that with the
People gotta
instinct
eat.
of a real person. You know,
People gotta eat.
I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. I mean, I see kids nowadays trying to automate everything, you know, and get everything done like electronically. But for me, like the pen and paper is still the thing to do, you know.
Amen.
And same with
man,
same with
exactly.
with the car. The car can drive itself, but if I don't have a stick shifter, then I don't feel like a real man, you know. So
yeah, that's maybe you just
keep it old
have
school
a
sometimes.
strange ego there, but it's fine. No, I hear what you're saying, brother. Like, there's nothing quite like being behind the wheel of a large heavy equipment tractor. In fact, I've done that so many times that it feels like home at this point. The amount of times that I've driven this size vehicle, I can't even count.
Exactly.
You know what I'm
no
saying?
matter how much you try to do with like them self-driving or anything, I'm sure none of those is going to compare to you, for example. You know, that doing this for years and years on end. I mean,
yeah. With the John Deere, do you know if it matters? Because I've been thinking about switching over to, instead of doing GMO, I've been thinking about switching to organic. Do you think that the tractor doesn't have to be certified organic or anything, right?
No, I don't think so. Even if that's the case, I think that depends on the state where we're in. because laws are different from state to state.
Okay.
So, but I don't think so. I mean, not yet, at least.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm just thinking that the oil has to be organic or whatever. Because if the oil if there were like a crack in the transmission or somewhere and like the oil's dropping, doesn't that have to be organic?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have a single clue on.
Okay, that's fine, brother. That's fine.
My job is to sell them.
That's fine. I understand. I understand. I'll you know what I'll do? I'll have to talk to the state about that. But I know either way, like I still want the vehicle, right? Don't matter if I'm going to have to put vegetable oil in there or regular old oil. Either way.
I get it. But let me get back to what I was saying about the purchase on the tractor. As I said, those 10 days and 50 hours that we offer as a buyback.
Okay.
As I said, if you're not satisfied with it in that period of time, I mean, if you overstep by like 1 day or a couple of hours, it's not going to be a big issue as long as you don't go like way over the line with the with these conditions. But if it's not what you were expecting, if you do want like a more powerful tractor or something else, or you're just not satisfied with it, you can give us a call. We'll send the driver to bring it back to our location, and you get a full refund in 2-3 business days. So
okay, I appreciate that. Y'all. So I see y'all are in West Virginia, Mountain Mama.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Exactly.
What are the chances? Yeah, take me home. Hey, y'all are going to be able to, because I'm in Ohio, and y'all do delivery, or would I have to come? Rent something?
We do. Yeah. We can do delivery. Give me your zip code so I can check on the distance and I can see about the
441
delivery.
44138.
Wait, one more time.
44138.
44138. Okay. Olmsted Township, right?
Yep, that's right.
Alrighty, let's check. You are a first-time customer with us, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's good because and we are talking about a cash deal for the tractor, right?
Yeah. I mean, of course, I'd have to wire it. I couldn't. I'm not going to deliver the cash or nothing. But
no. I mean, that's of course the case. But I was asking, like, we were having a cash deal, not financing, right?
No financing here. Now, I actually got
all right.
Yeah, I actually got a pretty big investor because, like I said, we're gonna stop sprinkling the GMO and all that and the pesticides, and we're gonna switch over to organic.
No, the reason I was asking this is because these things kind of affect the final price. So first of all, you're a first-time customer. Second of all, you're looking at a cash deal.
Yeah.
So these are actually, it gives me the most like freedom to wiggle the price a little bit. So let's see here, Olmsted Falls, Ohio. That's like 260 miles away. Actually, anything less than 300 miles, we're not even charging for that. So you can have a free delivery.
Thank you.
That's the all righty.
Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. I was expecting that to be pretty expensive, if I'm honest.
No. Less than 300 miles. We are not even considering that. That's like half a day.
Not even. I mean, it depends on if you obey the speed limit, right? But I ain't gonna tell nobody.
I get it. No, still, if we do decide, like as soon as the purchase is done, we still have to do one final inspection again, just to make sure that everything is up to speed.
Okay.
Most of the time, we do a final oil change. So if you do figure out what kind of oil you might need, we might put that in right away. With the new filters. So if you do need like some vegetable oil or I don't know, McDonald's oil, whatever you prefer.
Yeah, I mean, here's what I would do. If you could quote, like, I'll let you know because we might do avocado oil, but I'll let you know.
All right.
I'm just kidding with you. Imagine that? Well, can you imagine putting avocado oil in there?
I don't even want to, sir.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Alrighty, so let's see here. As I said, so no charge for the delivery. The tractor is listed at 68,000, and you're a first-time customer, which means I can easily give you a 10% off, and that would be somewhere like $6,000. So we can do 62 final price.
That's wow. I'll tell you what.
That's almost a 10. That's almost a 10%.
Yeah, it's not quite 10%,
but it's there.
It's not quite 10,
almost
but
9 point something.
yeah. I mean that's. I got to be honest, brother. I wasn't expecting a discount at all. And so you're going to have a customer for life. You're going to have a customer for life. I tell you that.
That's what we're looking for.
My
here,
son.
That's why we give the good.
My
deals
son and
on the
his son's sons.
First time.
In fact, I swear right now, my son and his son's sons will be purchasing from your family for generations to come.
Sure hope so, sir. It's a pleasure doing business with customers like yourself.
Yeah, I wish things would go back to the way they were.
So, sure do. All right, so what are you thinking? Let me know.
I mean, I'm thinking business ain't meant to be done straight over, just straight over the internet. That's why I picked up the phone to call, and I was a little nervous because it's like, without seeing the equipment. I mean, I see the pictures and it looks like it's in good shape, but I trust you, man. That's why I'm so glad I called because like once you get on the phone with someone, you know what it's like.
That's why we have the buyback guarantee. I
True.
do totally understand. Like we get a lot of emails. I do prefer to call people because then I know who I'm talking to. I know what kind of a deal to offer.
And you just know.
It's just so much better.
Yeah, you just know when you're talking to someone.
But as I said, you don't.
I can feel your vibe.
If we
clicking.
If we close the deal in the bill of sale, you will have like the warranty and the buyback guarantee. So as I said, you don't even have to trust me. You just have to trust the paperwork. It says right there, like if you're not satisfied, you can return the equipment. So, it's as easy as that.
Okay. I do have one quick question for you in terms of customizations. I did notice in the pictures y'all have a couple slots open on the for the lights. And do y'all think you could maybe install an additional light for me in the middle?
Like right in the middle on that frame between the loader hydraulic?
Yeah, because you got a couple different lights that you can flip, and I'm looking for like an LED, like a Bluetooth LED one, RGB, that I can control with my cell phone.
RGB? You're looking to like make a party on the farm, or?
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't believe. So we actually make a lot of our money around the holiday season. We give like Christmas rides, Halloween rides, stuff like that. So
all right. I get it. Now I get it.
But if you can't install it, I can get someone else to do it. I just figured I'd ask.
Of course. No, the reason I'm asking is like I don't think we have something like that in stock.
No worries.
So we might be able to, but I think if you have someone who's already done that before, it's going to be easier for you to take care of that.
Okay. Well, let's do this. If you want to send me the bill of sale, I'll take a quick look. I mean, like I said, I trust you, but I'll take a quick look at the terms. And then I'd be happy to do. Do you take half up front, half on delivery?
Yeah, we can do that as well. No worries.
Okay. So what I'd do then is I'd be happy to wire you. If we can get this done quick, I can get the wire out today.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. All right, let's see. This is your 5624. Is that your cell phone number?
Yep. And you want my email? My electronic mail?
Yeah. I'm just I'm trying to make this a little easier. Are you going to be doing the purchase in your own name or in your business name?
It'll be in the business name.
Alrighty. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna write you a text with the information that I require. and then you can just reply to that because it's easier than just spelling, the address and the email address over the phone. I have experience in that. It's pain in the ass sometimes to spell them out. So I just send you a text with the information that I need, and
Hold
then
on,
you
let
can
me make
reply
sure
with
I
your
get it.
information. And
Let me make sure I get it. Can I email? It's easier for me to do email than type on the phone. I hate to touch phones, but
I get it. All right. Then in this case, this number right here that you called on with the 1907 in the end,
yeah.
right? Could you just text me your email real quick?
Yeah, ready? It's Richard, Richard.
Richard.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's see here. Okay. Then let me. So you said you're purchasing in the company name. One of the last questions that I'm gonna have for you is: are the billing and the shipping address gonna be the same?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Okay. Let me write you an email.
Yeah, so it'll be Andrews Brothers Beans Incorporated.
You can, again, as I said, just easier if we do this over texting because, again, much easier to avoid any mistakes.
Okay,
so
I'll look for your email then, and I'll reply to it.
All right. Yeah, I'll just send you like the information that I require to draw the bill of sale. As soon as you reply to the email with all that information, within, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes, I should have a bill of sale ready. And yeah, as I said, if we get everything done by the end of the day, tomorrow we can take care of like the final inspection and maybe even deliver it tomorrow. I'm not sure about that, if we have any drivers available at the moment.
Man.
Otherwise, it would have to be next week.
Okay, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I'll do my best, but as I can tell you right away, there's a big chance it's gonna be next week.
That's fine. I
Just so I don't give
understand.
you any like false hopes and then not deliver. Like I don't want to avoid that.
No, I totally get that. I appreciate you being honest with me. I know it can be. It's important to be honest when it comes to business, and I'd rather have you like when I'm seeding my field. And I'm whispering to Mother Earth. I'd rather under promise and over deliver, right? So
precisely. So there we go. Actually, since you provided me with your email and this is also your name here, then this is pretty much the rest of the stuff that I need. All right, I'm sending you the email right now. As I said, I'll do my best. Just Oh, I just remembered it's a holiday on Monday, right?
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea.
It's Columbus Day on Monday.
I gotta look it up.
Alrighty. So in this case, just for like my 100% guarantee is that by Tuesday, you're gonna have the tractor.
Okay. All right.
By Tuesday, latest Tuesday noon, you should have it in front of your gate, door, or whatever you got over there at the road. But you're gonna have it on Tuesday if we get everything done today or tomorrow.
That's fine. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
All right, Richard. Let's get to work then. Let's get this done.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I'll look out for your email and I'll respond right away.
I sent it already, so you should got it already. So yeah, we'll talk later, okay?
Richard. Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna reply right now, and then you're gonna. So the way this works, you're gonna send me. You're gonna send me the bill of sale, and then if that looks good, I'll sign it, and then you'll let me know how to pay.
The bill of sale is gonna be like 3 pages. It has a buyer's guide on the second page. On the third page is with the wiring instructions.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you're gonna have everything right away. If you like it, you sign it, send it back. You can also do the wire. Let me know when it's done, and I'll start preparing everything.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you.
All right. We'll talk later.
Okay. Take care.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Bye bye.
Man, that guy's actually, he's good. He's a little snake. He's a cunning son of a gun. He's good at, like, he knew the country roads take me home reference. He knows about tractors, and farming and all that stuff. It's kind of, yeah, it's scary. Like, this is a $68,000 item. I'm just looking it up on Google Maps. Are you sure it's a scam? Yes. Yeah, and so they just like picked a I'm just gonna call it quick. Just goes to voicemail. I'm trying to call like the actual company. Because it looks like what happened is there's an old company that one second. Yeah, this is basically what they do is they find legitimate companies that don't have websites or used to have a website. Maybe they're not in business anymore. And if you look on Google Maps, it looks like they might have heavy equipment. And then they impersonate those places. So it looks legit. And we've called some of those legitimate places and the stories have been wild.
You have reached a number that has been disconnected.
Yeah, so the story with this one, I'm just looking it up. This business, it looks like they shut down. I don't see them posting anything recently in the past like 2 years. But on Google Maps, it looks like it once was some kind of heavy equipment type rental place. I don't know how they're finding these places. I don't know if they just Google them all and they call and like if they don't answer and they don't have a website, they start putting that down as good candidates. Hello?
Hi, good afternoon, Mr. Richard Andrews.
This is Richard Andrews.
Hi, sir. Have you processed the payment for the unit?
Yes, I have processed it. Did you get it?
Please screenshot it, sir, then email it back with us, sir.
Yes. Oh, you're talking about the BMW, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Oh, did I not send it to you? Shoot. Gosh dang it. Golly. So what I ended up doing, I'm gonna send you the receipt right now. Okay? Along with the instructions.
Sure.
What I ended up doing when I went to the bank, they were giving me a hard time because I guess my account, I had some problems with my account. On account of I owe them some overdraft fees and a bunch of it's a whole bunch of nonsense. So what I did, I was talking to the manager. Basically, long story short, I'm gonna send you the receipt. Hello?
This call will be recorded for quality purposes.
Hello?
Hey, Richard, Bradley here.
Hey, Brad. Speak of the devil. I was just talking about you. I was just thinking about you.
Yeah, I just saw you tried calling like.
You've been on my mind. You've been on my mind.
Maybe worried or glad.
I don't see an email from you, and so I was just trying to find out.
No. It's all right. I'm working on it. I'm talking to our accountant right now. He's preparing everything.
Oh.
So
okay.
I should have it ASAP.
ASAP? Oh, ASAP. ASAP?
ASAP.
As soon as possible.
Yeah, give me like 10-15 minutes. I should have it ready. 10-15
all right, brother.
minutes.
Yeah, can we do 10 minutes,
all
5
right,
minutes, something like that? The sooner the better.
I know.
Because the bank, the bank is going to be closing soon. Is all. So that's what I'm worried about.
We still have like 1.5 hours.
Yeah, but I just want to get there.
They close it.
Yeah,
I get it.
It takes time.
I'm working on it. Of course.
All right. Appreciate you, brother.
Okay.
God bless.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you.
Okay.
God bless
thank
you, sir.
No, thank you. The pleasure's all mine. That doesn't even make sense. Thank you. The pleasure is all mine. I do have to go in a minute or two. I feel like I can't really start a bunch of new calls. Maybe Ben is around. I'll just do a big check-in with you. Or a big check-in? A quick check-in with you. Ben had said that he had to step out. I'm not sure when he'll be back, so I just messaged him. Let me see if any of the websites got taken down. Let me look at my Twitter. Oh, I've got a reply. Someone said, "We'll handle the incident." Okay. Let me see if they've handled it yet. One moment. Ooh, baby, one's down. Okay. Oh. 2. Hold on. Are we 3 for 3? Yes! Holy smokes, 3 for 3. So this is what's so frustrating is I want to shout out the name of this company, and I want to shout you out from the rooftops and say thank you, because most hosts won't do this. But there's one website that you're not shutting down. And I'd really like it if you figured that out, please, so we can be friends. It's very confusing. I think what it is, it's probably because it's probably just like complicated. It's probably just really complicated. Yo, thank you so much. You're saving people here. Ooh, baby, a triple. Yeah, I mean, that's exciting. That's really good news. Like the one company that I called, they haven't even emailed me back. They don't care. It's going to take them forever. And this company has like a good track record, and I've shouted them out before. So I'm like hesitating to. I'm just frustrated because I'm like, why won't you? Here's what I think happened. I think what happened is the one website that I need to get shut down isn't as obvious, and it had to get like escalated somewhere. And so the team that like knows me, and the team, because like I send them a message on Twitter and they're like, "Yo, what's up, Kit? We got it. We'll take care of it." And they shut it down. It feels like pretty quickly. But then I think this one, because it looked a little bit more legitimate, or who knows the reason why, they had to escalate it somewhere. And then that team, I think, now it's stuck in limbo, and who knows. So I feel it's like I don't want to be. Yeah, I'm gonna respond to them. I'm gonna say, hey, can you do anything about this? But that's exciting, though. So I think it would be 2 bank accounts, 3 websites shut down. We'll wait on a 4th. I'll have to look at some of the. There's a couple more to look at. I forgot to take. I should have taken some screenshots. They're gone too fast now. But this is part of why. Sorry that I have to hop off. This is just a busy month. Lots going on, but trying my best to still stream and get all these other things done. If Ben were here, I would be saying the same thing. This is part of why he and I wanted to team up today and just try to, even though we weren't really like on calls together, I know he's been working on the same thing on his own throughout the day. And there's so many of these websites that like we could just do more if we divide and conquer, right? If he's calling and I'm calling and he's reporting banks, I'm reporting banks, and we're shutting down websites. So, and this is like, for whatever reason, it's crazy for me to think about this. This doesn't feel like reality, but this is like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of fraud. There are people calling every day trying to buy these tractors and cars and whatever it is, and like they just sit there and operate like apparently no one else is gonna do anything about it. It's very frustrating. So I think it was time well spent, and we'll have to do some more too, because they just keep popping back up. It feels like whack-a-mole a little bit. Could something be pseudo legal? Nah, this is just straight up. It's just straight up fraud. Like they take companies. The one I was just talking to, they got a company in West Virginia that used to be some kind of heavy equipment rental place, and that heavy equipment rental place no longer exists. Oh, you just made me think of something. Somebody said, what evidence needs to be to shut down the website? I wonder if the reason these are so easy to get shut down is like if there's something behind the scenes. Like for example, and be careful, chat. Be careful, mods. Wait, not be careful, mods. Sorry, mods. I say this in a very nuanced way. Is nuanced the right word? Hold on, I just have to make sure that the call isn't literally right now. I keep telling myself to end by now, but I think the call is in like 5 minutes. Okay. I'll say like one more sentence. And I'm just thinking out loud. I'm thinking, like, what if... the one that needs to get shut down, what we basically figured out is the scammers are operating in another country. We think we found somebody who's on Facebook, who's from that country, who has moved here and married someone in like one of the states that I won't name. I don't know why. It doesn't matter. And that happens to be where this fake company is registered. And it's under her name. And so I'm wondering, well, did she register that domain here in the US? And they're like, I mean, it was registered in the US from like a legit person versus like, what if this guy, like, oh, like, I know from previous experience that a lot of these guys have been from Romania. We know this because we've been tracking their IP addresses, and we had one of the guys try to go pick up a package, right? So what if these hosting companies like, well, someone in Romania registers a domain for a company impostoring someone in the US? Like, this is a little bit, maybe in their mind, a little bit more straightforward for them to be like, oh, yeah, that's a little sus. That's a little sketchy. Whereas, like, I don't know if that's the disconnect, maybe, is they're like, oh, well, someone in the US I'm just thinking out loud. I have no idea. I'm just wondering if that was the problem. But either way, oh, and I just got the bill of we just got the bank I think I'm just double checking. Yeah, we got the bank. Nice. Man, let's go. That feels good. What a good way to end the week. We'll have to do some of this more often. Because it's like, I feel like it's the combo of we get to have some fun and goof around and talk about... I actually wish I would have been able to talk to that guy a little bit more, and perhaps we will, and keep him on the line. Like that, because that dude knows a lot about tractors and crap. Well, I don't know about a lot. I know nothing about tractors, so. But he's good.